All right, we're live. What's up, guys? Welcome to the late night Thursday stream. We're beginning at about 12:30. It's pretty standard time for us. All right, I'm grabbing the tags. Mr. Live. Yes. How interesting. All right, we're jumping over here. Haha. We're jumping up here. Live card shop is going to say, what should it say? Roaring Skies break is close. Pricing up booster slabs. I still want to do that. And hot Mew break. All right, how about that? Pokemon card shop. All right, let's hit save. And let's jump over here. All right. I'd have started a little bit later, but I had to open up an eBay dispute. There's a guy who sold me a card that's non-holo, but he claimed it was holo when he sold it. So I finally got that done. It takes so much time, dude. Hopefully it goes my way. We don't know yet. All right, so we're going live Thursday. Oh, are we back? All right, hold on. All right, hold on. All right, hold on. Hey. All right. We're back. Ha-ha. Technical difficulties. I think we're here. The iPad is not connected, though. Oh, the iPad is connected now. Crazy. Okay. Some technical difficulties. I have to wonder if maybe what happened is related to our storm right now. We have snowing out here. So for the last 3 days, it's been an ice storm. Now we're having snow. So it's very bad weather. So I would not be surprised if there's problems occurring with our internet related to the weather. But it looks like we're going anyways. Why is there such crazy weather all over the U.S.? I know. Looks like we're going to be okay, though. I'm going to go ahead and close this down on my phone. Don't need this anymore. All right, looks like we're going to be okay. Nice. Plug my phone back in. Okay, plug my phone back in. This is the late night stream. Yeah, we had a disconnect there, guys. Sorry about that. I hope it's all working properly. Okay. So I think my next step is I need to ping the Discord, don't I? No, I already did. I already pinged the Discord. Good. All right, sweet. Yes, if you're joining back from just a minute ago, we went down. All my devices went down for a moment there. Maybe just a hiccup. Wow, is this really how it looks? Why does it not look that good? Well, let me try resetting this. Let's click play. Oh, ads. Send the asteroids, please. I don't want to watch ads. Get me out of here. Why are there so many ads? Oh my God, I feel so bad for you guys. I'm scared to disable the ads, by the way. You know why I'm scared of disabling them? So sure, I make like $15, just like $15, really nothing at all. But the reason I'm scared to disable them is because if YouTube couldn't make money off of me selling ads, I'm worried YouTube would be like, well, we don't want to advertise your stream then. We're gonna advertise someone else's stream. So I'm a little worried they would do that to me. All right, so we got to keep the ads on for Daddy YouTube. Here's Israel Rodriguez, another run of Galaxy Chrome. All right, so he must have ordered this in the daytime stream. Welcome, guys. Let's take a look at the breaks for a moment. Let's take a look at the breaks. We've got the Golem clearance break. The Magic Cart breaks all the way up to $18. It's officially past the halfway point. Oh, baby. We got Mew. 1 out of 10. Oh, there's one person on here now. Haha. Mew has moved. He is 1 out of 10. Is he 1 out of 10 or 2 out of 10? I can't remember. Appears to be 1 out of 10. I wish I could jump into my own break. I wish I could. Here's the Roaring Moon. Look at that. Beautiful. And here is the Halo Slab. Send the asteroids. Why is there so much crazy weather? By the way, is this working? Are you guys still there? Say something. Can you guys still hear me? Is it working? Let me double check. Make sure this is working. I don't see any new messages. Pause this. All right, good. Yeah, I got to be a little nervous if we're having trouble a little bit earlier. Welcome to the late night stream. Oh, I know what this title needs to say. The title needs to say that we got some giveaways. Free giveaways. Roaring Skies break. Pricing up booster slab. Let's say pricing booster slabs. Hot Me Break, Pokemon Card Shop. Okay, good. Yeah, did you see my sponsorship question? You want to... Wait, you got a sponsorship question? Where? Where? I didn't see that. Where's the sponsorship question? All right, let me go ahead and play this. Play. I sent in right after the daytime stream. Paycheck took forever to come in. Yeah, for sure, man. So, we're showing off the mute. We got this. We got this. By the way, this is getting much closer. It's 1 out of 10. There's 6 people in here. Mr. Brandon came back and he said, hey, why don't we go ahead and just reduce the cost of that? So he reduced it by 2 spots to 10. Hello, mister, says Del Poem. Del Poem? What's up, Del Poem? Let's see. Did you guys see this? The Mega Break went up by 1. That's tough to do because it's a $400 spot. It's kind of like a $400 break just finished. And so Suicune, Bill Barron is in there. Holy, dude, that guy could sweep. Didn't he get the last one? I can't remember. No, he was close. I can't remember who got the last one. All right. Paycheck took forever. Yeah, that's annoying. Oh, I think there was an email I needed to respond to. Let me respond to that email. There was a gentleman who wanted me to hold some slabs for him. All right, give me a second here. He wants 8 slabs. Bulbasaur, Tag Team, the Pekka? Petrarunt, Mr. Mime Classic, Manic Card, Guard, Dark Gyarados, Zard Pokemon Go, Zard Hollow, Total Price. Alright. He wants to slab away a bunch of small slabs. We'll see if I can do it. He says Bulbasaur, though, huh? Bulbasaur for $32. What is that? Let me set this up here. It's Mr. Jack. Hello, Jack. Bulbasaur 2019 Tag Team. I don't think we have that one anymore if that's the birds. Was that the birds? What was that? That might have been the birds. 2019 Tag Team. That one might not be available. That's the Classic Collection 10 Bulbasaur. Oh, yes. Okay. Did he want the Petrarunt? No, that's a $50 Petrarunt. He says Pekka. What's a Pekka? Oh, this is confusing. All right, let's see. He wants a lot of cards is the problem. Let's see. Gross. Could he have meant Pika? How's it going, Mr. Mike's side? Could he have meant Pikachu? $20 Pika? Maybe he meant Pikachu. Here's the Dark Gyarados. He wanted the Dark Gyarados. So Pikachu, Dark Gyarados. Did he say for Tyranitar? I can't remember. No. Manic card. What's the Manic card? I don't remember a Manic card. Manic? What's he mean when he says Manic? Hola, Mike's side. Ah, there's the Bulbasaur. Manic. I don't know about Manic. So let's start looking for those Charizards. Let's start on this half. Because this box has less in it. I believe this is the Mr. Mime. So he wanted that. Okay, so what we got? We got the Bulbasaur. Tag Team sold. Pikachu, I think we got that. Mr. Mime. I don't know what the Manic card is. Manic card AR. Manic AR? What's a Manic AR, huh? Gyarados, Zard, Pokemon Go, Zard Hollow. All right, we're going to look for those as well. Zard, Pokemon Go, Zard Hollow. If you find the 9 carp, I sent for that. You already sent for the 9 sword. Here we are. Yeah, but Mr. Ivan wants it. Technically, I think he asked for it first, to tell you the truth. Ugh. Melodic. It's a melodic. That's $34 to $32 though. Okay, hold on. I'm trying to find these cards for him. Disney Charmeleon Oddish. We're saving the Oddish for $4.20 so that we can blaze it. Ugh. Sand Slash. Here's one of the Charizards he wanted. So, okay, we're getting closer to the end. All right, so that's the end of that box. What we're missing is some Manic AR-34, Zard Hollow 30. The Birds is already sold. God, so annoying trying to stack these. All right. Bunch of slabs sold here, guys. That's what we're doing for the first few minutes. We are getting all the slabs together. Oh, bad. All right, so that's the first half of the box. Let's go to the other box now. Ooh, I'm going to cause it to disconnect here in a second here. Take this sweater off, man. I'm all warmed up already. Dude, it's so cold in this room. You have no idea. This room is freaking freezing at night. Really cold in here. Melodic. What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? Dang, dude, we got so many slabs. Crazy. Just tons of them. We're going to get a PSA return pretty soon. It's all my cards. They were very harshly graded. Not a lot of 10s. Nothing, unfortunately, nothing I saw got me super excited. So I was pretty sad with it. I think PSA kind of screwed me over. Their grading seemed extra harsh this time. I don't see what AR he could be talking about. AR Manic. Does anyone know what that could mean? Manectric, maybe? Maybe Manectric. I don't know why people don't just... He was writing an email. You could just write the whole name out. It's okay. Let's see. All right. Rever Room. There's the Charizard, Pokemon Go. So there's only one card missing from his request. And I don't know what Manic is. Hoping maybe somebody else would guess it. Did we have a Manectric? I don't think we had a Manectric. Here's a Lunatone. Oh, is it this Magikarp? No, because the Magikarp's $49. Just like this for now. How about those forest fires, huh? Pretty crazy. Pretty bad. People dead. People lost everything. Some of the most expensive houses. I heard another remark from Donald Trump in an interview, and he made a really interesting point. He said, not only will these people probably not rebuild all of these significantly old and expensive homes, but what that really means... Hold on. Nope, still doesn't make sense to me. What that really means is the California governor will no longer be able to collect taxes, property taxes, on those homes. So he's saying that it's a much bigger loss than people realize. All those homes burned down, and they are not going to rebuild quite as expensive of homes, is his theory. He thinks they'll build cheaper homes. And so as a result, he thinks they won't be able to collect as much taxes. All right, we're back. That was actually me. I kept grabbing the wire there, if you didn't notice. All right, so this one gentleman, Ivan, would like all of these. I didn't know what he meant by Manic, so I'm not going to keep looking because he just got to tell me what he wants better. That's a red marker. Okay, cool. Ivan. Where should I store this in the meantime? I don't know where to store them. Where do I store these? Maybe right here for now. Okay. All right, guys, welcome. There's 88 people here. Let's talk about the giveaway. What do you guys want the giveaway to be? How about one of these? This looks good. How about that? All right, Black Flames booster box. That's a pretty good giveaway, right? Let's do it. So, okay, so let's start by opening up the keywords. What should the keyword be? I guess if I'm the host doing this, it should be TCC. That's the letter T. It's a lowercase t. Letter C, letter C. That is the free one. Don't type it in yet. It's not actually even ready. You guys type it in too soon, and you're going to miss out. I don't want you to miss out. So I have to actually change it over to TCC. There it is. Now I'm going to hit the button. All right, now you can type in TCC. Okay. By the way, let's see these settings real quick. All right, good. Okay. So it says there's 31 people in here. I'll go ahead and roll it. Let's get it started. So we're going to roll it one time. Kevin beat him. Kevin. If you can't join him, beat him. Hello, Kevin. So, just like before, there's 20 spots total on here. We'll give spots away in all kinds of ways. Maybe somebody who has tough luck tonight. Maybe somebody who places a big order tonight. The person who gets the most expensive pull of the night will get a free spot. Maybe the person who gets the worst luck tonight will get a free spot. Maybe we'll let a moderator have a spot. Maybe we'll do a subscriber-only round. So we'll do a whole bunch of different rounds. All right. Free TCC. That's the giveaway. We'll start there. We might have more. I could do 2 giveaways. If it's a busy night, I think I'll definitely consider 2 giveaways. So we have Isaac Rodriguez as the first order of the night with 2 Star Wars Galaxy Chrome. How's it going? How's it going? I won finally. Been watching for years. Nice. That's cool, man. All right. What's the hit in that box? I don't know. Oh. You mean like what could you potentially pull out of that booster box of Pokemon cards? A really nice Charizard. It's the Obsidian Flames Charizard. Okay, ready? I don't like Charizard. Why couldn't it be Blastoise? I know. Ooh, look at that. Speaking of blasting things. That's so cool. All right. Ooh, that card's turned... looks like this last card's turned backwards. So this might be a hit pack. Are you ready? Okay. Oh, it's numbered out of 50. That's pretty good. You know, like Charizard? I'll take all your Charizards. Damn, I'm not subscribed. Oh, smash that subscribe button, man. There you go. Ugh. Aha, the extra thick packs have the fancy hits too. Nice. Okay. All the OnlyFans girls need homes. I can be a service to them. I don't know. I don't think they're going to say yes to that. I think they're going to be like, eh. There we are. So the fires are still burning. Are people right now still losing homes? Like, is it happening right now? Like, are homes still... Or is it mostly, like, in other places now? Like, is the majority of the damage over, already done? Or is it still in full swing? Oh, my gosh, you got 2 numbered card. The second numbered card is called Friends Forever out of 175. To be honest, if it's not sub 100, I don't really consider it that good. We'll place them right there. I'm not even give them a sleeve. Still, it looks great. I mean, you could grade it just because, you know, it's a nice looking card. Here we are, and here we are. All right, cool, man. Like the vids, you bums. A home's a home. That's true. That's true. Everyone's talking about this. This is the subject. I can't scroll through my For You page without getting 10 conversations about the homes burning down in L.A. That's the conversation in the news right now, everybody. Israel Rodriguez with an I. All right. I heard a lot of people were very angry at the insurance companies for canceling their fire coverage policies just before, months before this fire would break out. And all I could think is, like, how can you blame the insurance companies for recognizing that there's a problem and not wanting to be on the hook for that problem? Like, the insurance companies, they can't change the rules. They can't, like, for example, they can't chop the trees down, can they? They can't bring the water down, can they? They can't do anything like that. They can't tell the governor, hey, governor, you're not allowed to cancel $17 million to the fire departments. That's up to the government. So all that the insurance companies really did is they did a very good calculation on their risk. And they said, oh, that's too much risk. We don't sell our product anymore in this area. This product of insurance is a bad product in this area. They're doing that to homes in Florida too. It's not unique to California. They're looking at, hurricanes in Florida saying, this is a bad deal for insurance. We don't want to insure this. That should tell homeowners everything. Anytime an insurance company says, we don't want to cover that, it means you're probably about to get hit by something. The odds are high. All right, here's Jacob Chickering, late Christmas present. Just remember, there's still good people out there. Wish you and your wife the best. Oh, He's giving me a Christmas present. Aw, thanks, man. Hey, wait, I'm going to put you on the giveaway. I'm going to give you a giveaway spot. Just in case. Where is it? Here it is. Jacob Chickering. You giving me a Christmas present. I'm going to give you a Christmas present. Here you go. Thanks, man. He gave me $20, guys. Reminding me that there's good people out there. That's true. I take a bit of a skeptic, doubting approach, don't I? Here we are. Maybe I don't meet enough good people in the world. That's not true. I meet all you guys. There we go. All right. Let's see. A home's a home. Los Angeles house price is about to triple. Are they? Oh, because of demand? Maybe because of demand. I don't know. They're going to have to rebuild a bunch of stuff. Well, one thing's for certain. They're going to tap into the federal government's money. That's everyone's money to rebuild a lot of this. And it's very unfair for everyone who saw the problem and said, hey, you should do something about it. And nobody did anything about it. There's been a lot of conversations about the competency of the mayor. There's been a lot of conversations about the competency of the fire department. I don't know if you guys heard about that, but there's people screaming they were DEI hires because it's like the fire department is ran by, what appears to be would be a DEI hire. Actually, I watched this scathing interview of one of the, it was like the assistant head of the fire department, assistant to the fire department, but she's like the number 2 dog, right? And she was saying, you don't think a woman could carry a man out of a burning building? And then she said, well, guess what? If your husband was in a part of the home where he needs carrying out of, I think he got himself into that trouble on his own or something like that. And it was like this really tone-deaf response. And so that gem got pulled up out of the internet. So you hear that and you go, oh, groan. So that's another thing. You can't avoid it. It's all over the place right now. Joshua Whipple, $80 towards my slab away. 2 boxes of Nikkei. Oh, yes. Joshua, let's get it. 80 towards slab away. We had a strong wind warning 2 days before the fire started. That's another thing. So I am now hearing that there really is an investigation on arson. So the theory might be that it was started by people who were homeless, who just wanted to burn it down, or just wanted to have a fire. One or the other. But I hear the beginning of the fire is being investigated as not an accident, but actually intentional. Crazy, right? Joshua. Let's go to slab away, Joshua. All right. How about that? There we go. What does that make everyone think? When you hear that, suppose that was true, and some dude who does not own a home starts a fire. What do you do? What do you do about that? All right, 2 boxes of Nike. Let me go get those 2 boxes of Nike. How can you find the evidence for that? Everything is in charge. So apparently it's because somebody recorded some stuff of somebody actually starting the fire. That's what I heard. I saw it's actual news companies trying to report on this, and not just like some crazy guy on TikTok, but actual news companies are now reporting that there's an investigation into whether the beginning of the fire was actually arson by some homeless people. Let's go get those Nike boxes. Where's my Nike boxes? Wow, it is really snowing out there, man. Snowing pretty hard. All right. There we go. Ow. 2 boxes of Nike. It is about time for me to consider restocking these Nikes, because I think I'm going to keep one case for myself to open. So let me ask my let me ask my distributor about restocking these Nike boxes. Are you ready? So wow. I'm being told by my supplier that it's not worth it to do the battle partners. All right. That's no good. Should have bought some earlier, I guess. He gave me a price earlier for a box of battle partners, and it was just this really outrageous price. And I said, I'm not doing that. Let's see some signatures. You put him in jail, giving him housing and free food. All right. Ooh, look at that. Ooh. California has a homelessness problem. Here it is, which they have not figured out. All right. Oh. Cost of living over there is too high. The weather's really nice. And there's maybe more welfare than usual than other states. So you got like this really not such great combination of things that causes a ton of homelessness. It's kind of funny when you hand stuff out, you get more homeless people. When you give stuff out for free, you don't solve the homelessness. You actually cause more of it because everyone is attracted to you. They go, oh, why would I be homeless in Missouri when I could be homeless in California, where the weather's nice and there's shelters and help and plenty of drugs, you know? So we are. You wouldn't want to be homeless over here. It's a bad place to be homeless. All right. Food in prison is terrible. They weren't looting. Oh, yeah, I saw videos of people looting. Yeah, so that's another one. So there's looting going on right now. People have abandoned their homes, right? So there's people with bags just busting into the homes and stealing everything right now. Saw that. I saw multiple videos of that. People were fast on that too. You know, back in the 90s, that would have like shocked everyone. People would have fainted over that. They'd have been like, what the fuck? It would have been such a shocking idea. Your American neighbor is having a moment of crisis and need. And so your response is, get me a bag. I'm stealing all their stuff. That just wasn't a thing in the past. And now it's like, well, duh. Now it's like super normal. The 90s, that would have been looked down on so harshly. Now it's just like, you expect it. You know, it's like a cultural norm. All right, here goes. Joshua Whipple. Mr. What is the Mario pack called? Mario Panini. We got 3 of it left. And then we also have Topps Nintendo Mario, which is a much older set from 1989. That has some really good Mario cards in it, too. All right, let's get it started. Wealth disparity to that level creates different mindsets. Yeah, there's definitely a lot of desperation. There's definitely a lot of wealth gap. So maybe that wasn't quite as true in the 1990s. Here we are. Ooh, very nice. But I think another thing has changed over time as well. I think we've just kind of normalized it. Like we just say, yeah, who cares about being a good person? You know, we just kind of go, oh, yeah, well, people are bad. In fact, it became kind of scary for you to talk down on it because people will get mad at you for talking about it. All right. That's one of the major things that changed. I wasn't so scared to talk about bad things back then. All right. When I was growing up, you didn't even lock your doors or take the keys out of your ignition on your car because you didn't have to worry about that. Yeah, people have grown up in areas like that in the past. I felt safe like that before. Here we are. All right. Just everything was really docile. You didn't hear in the news about stuff like that happening. Until one day you did, and then you're like, oh, I better lock this up. Bags full of gold is in someone's house right now. Bags full of Poke Slabs. Hey, man, we got to save those Poke Slabs. Time to liberate those Pokemon slabs. So, but does anyone know, are the houses still burning down, or is it mostly contained? Like, what's the situation now? Oh, we got Hoverboard Girl. Very nice. I don't think I've seen this one before. Have I seen this one? Hoverboard Girl. What is the best card in this Nike set? There's like some signature cards that go for like thousands of dollars. Apparently there's one card that goes for $15,000. Here you are. All right. Media and government, etc. has made it so there's no feeling of camaraderie or connection in our communities at all. It's really sad. A lot of people hate each other for multiple things. Yeah, maybe that's why I was trying to figure out in my mind. Maybe you kind of put in words for me. There's a sort of feeling like there's a divisiveness that maybe exists now that didn't always exist. Here you are. Definitely a divisiveness. You didn't want to loot from your neighbor because you respected them or you cared about them. You didn't want to do it. Here you are. All right, let's see. Now it's just like a free-for-all. Like the moment you see an opportunity, you're like, hey, the only thing that stops me from committing a crime is my risk of getting caught. I'm going to commit it for sure. Here it is. there's like three type of people. Somebody who will always commit a crime even if there's consequences. Someone who will only commit a crime if there's consequences. And someone who will never commit a crime whether there's consequences or not, because they've got character. So you want that last person, the person who won't commit a crime even if they have the opportunity. That's who you want for a neighbor. That's a really nice neighborhood, you know. That's what makes a society great. Here we are. That's the goal. That's the optimal goal. That's the optimal outcome. All right. Oops. Just how do you create that scenario? How do you create that situation? Ooh. Oops. You got Mask Girl. One more shot. Wait, no, that's not one more shot. You're all out of shots. We've got 6 full arts now. That's it. Your 2 boxes had no Siggies. No Siggies. You're maidenless. No. Thanks, Mr. Joshua Whipple. Send those orders in, guys. Let's have a great night. It is Thursday night. Hope you guys are having a fantastic time. We had a very fast-moving daytime stream. I'm telling you guys, the daytime stream's starting to feel like it's kind of a big deal. I don't know why I overlook it so much, but we have a busy nighttime stream. We have a giveaway tonight as well. Stick around for this giveaway. We got a booster box. We might do another giveaway tonight. We might do a slab as well. All right. I want a neighbor who appreciates my booba card collection. Hell yeah, dude. They don't appreciate the boob collection. What was it all for? What's up, mister? Hey, what's up, Steve's Collectibles? I want a neighbor who appreciates my boobs. Hell yeah, Jordan. I sent for a box of V-Star. Do I have more of the V-Star? I don't know how much of that V-Star I had left, actually. Here we are. I thought I had sold out of it, and there was like 1 box left. Joshua Whipple. So keep in mind, we'll have to go looking for that. Make sure I actually have it. Let's see. Joshua Whipple. Did he say new bag? I can't remember. Whipple said new bag, right? Let's see. I have a bag. Okay, Joshua Whipple. Ah, here you are. Ta-da! Maybe J Overflow. There you go. Thank you, Josh. We have an order from Joshua Whipple, Japanese Magikarp 9. That didn't take very long, did it? Okay, beautiful. Ooh. Try regrading it, man. You never know. I feel like grading is way too subjective. Okay. Boom. Nice. Hathim, 3 Terra packs. You got a Hathim. 3 Terra packs. You ready? Hathim, look what I found. This was the remainder of that box. Hathim, I found them. They were sitting in a Code Geass box. I must have taken them out and then thrown the box away to make room. And then I placed these into the Code Geass box, okay? So I found these. You were looking for these. All right. Really, mister? I really did. That's them. All right. That's them. They've been located. Okay. I was just busting into this house because I need to save the Pokemon children. Okay, what do we got? What do we got? Here's. Uh-huh. Oh, yeah. That was a good round. Wow. Let's say, even if a round of cards didn't have an SAR in it, you always have a chance for a Master Ball to pop out. This product is going to be so hot for so long. This is a very good product. Okay. Here's Verizion. Oh, Verizion. But of course, we got to talk about this Dusclops. Wow, Dusclops. All right. I miss Christmas Trump. What was Christmas Trump? Okay, and here is a dolphin. Ta-da! Oh, you mean in the emojis. I hear you. There we go. Very good. Today's the 10th. We are, but then with an H. You're over here. I didn't think about it for a minute. No. We gave you a box. That's right. You got a box. Good round. Good round. Fire containments. Eaton 0%. Palisade 6%. Kenneth Fire. So is it still just burning houses down? Pokemon said here's a dolphin. They really did. Let me look it up. Are houses still burning down? Stars lose homes in Los Angeles. Area fires and Jamie Lee Curtis pledge $1 million to relief effort. Here it is. Yeah, it says Palisades, Eaton, and Hearst fire still uncontained. Crazy. It's the simple things in life that make me happy. Yeah, me too. Like Pokemon cards, for example. Okay, here is... This waifu card is up to 9 out of 14. 5 spots remain on the waifu break. Mr. Mime. Mr. Mime. Metazoo. The Electric Battle. Shaman. Metapod's going into here. Good old Pokies. 5 deaths confirmed in California from fire and over 1,000 homes destroyed. Crazy. Crazy, man. Just crazy. Number 11. Metapod. Draw a little heart there. All right, there it goes. Imagine how many people have passed away that we haven't confirmed. And there's just, it's too big of a mess to actually know. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's $100. That's how this works, by the way. Now look, that gets stocked in the back like that. Now you see how live customs are made. Okay, so there's no misunderstandings about how a live custom's made. I like to make those live so you can see it. So this guy goes over here now. He's in the slab box for those. All right, cool. We need a card in this pile. 1,000. That's so many Pokemon cards gone now. Yeah, actually, I don't know how many Pokemon cards might have gotten burnt up in that, but it's got to be more than 0. Some Pokemon cards probably got burned in this fire. We'll probably hear more about it in the coming days. All right. So next up, we have our PayPal line, Kevin Jenner. Hello, mister. Can I get 5 electric breakers? 5 electric breakers for $12.50. That doesn't sound right. How cheap is electric breakers? Let me go look into that. Electric breakers. Am I hearing that right? Hold on. Electric breaker is $2.50. Oh, maybe that is right. All right, $2.50 electric breaker. I better look into that because I know that Surging Sparks doubled in price. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. People on Reddit were low-key saying some collections are gone and now drive up the price. You never know. We'll probably hear more about that. If people are just trying to survive, they don't have time to report to Reddit or Beckett or PSA or whoever that their collection went up in smokes. But it would be nice to know what exactly might have gotten lost. Any famous Pokemon YouTubers or Pokemon collectors living in that area? Does anyone know? Because, a lot of people don't collect cards. Most people probably don't collect cards. Oh. But, a lot of gold might have been lost. A lot of jewelry. Maybe some famous sport cards were lost, too. The sports card community is probably thinking about this. UPS price every time someone buys. Yeah, ooh. Oh, ups price every time someone buys. We are. Metazoo's new release is coming at the perfect time for TCG hype. Stoked for it. Look at that. Yeah, actually, this timing's pretty good, huh? Kevin Jenner. I have a bag, says Kevin. All right, Kevin Jenner. Now, as you guys know, I actually update my prices live. I'm going to do a research on restocking my electric breakers. Everything's exploding in price right now, so I need to make sure that our price isn't significantly below what it needs to be. Hey, you said you got a bag, so it's got to be right here, right? Caden Wolf. Kevin Bowie. Kevin Bowie! Yeah, boy! This is an N box. Oh, wait, we got a K box up here. You're probably up here. Haha, so Kano Zone, Kyle Kitchen, Kurt Eyrig, Kevin Brown, King Colt. This is expired. Kyle Desmond. You must be in this box. In the very back or something. Timothy Calamity did. What up, TCC fan? What's up, man? Kevin Vu. Kevin Beater Zicky. Oh, here it is. I found it. Kevin Jenner. You got a bigger bag than I thought. Easy. All right. There you go. Thank you, Kevin Jenner. Let me put you in this nicer box over here. There's more space in that box. And then these two bags are considered abandoned. Let's just see what King Colt had. King Colt had a couple commons. Toss that away. And Kevin Bowie, huh? 1223. That's pretty much your standard abandoned bag right there, guys. Okay, grabbing this. All right. Toss that away. All right. Put this over here for now. Hollows for the hollow shuffle. There we go. The actor from Dune, Timothy Chalamet. Right, that's what the one lady did. Oh, she got the, grab this, electric breakers, right? I like the Japanese product more than the, English product. Did you guys know that? I like the way they do it. They don't mess around with the promos too much. They got this simple box, simple cases. They don't do like 500 different like mini products. It's good. All right, give me a moment. Oh, might be time to restock this right now. Okay, but give me a minute. Okay, it's moving significantly up to $4 per pack. Electric breaker is now $4 per pack. Dang, dude. All right. Surging Sparks and Electric Breaker, you know, their prices are going to be related to each other because this set is very popular right now. All right. Peanut the Squirrel would have survived the fire. Would he have? I hope he would. Let me test that again. Okay, hold on. I might be able to lower the price. May have to skip Prismatic initially and just focus on older sets. Yeah, some people might be saying that. Divided by 12, divided by 30. So we're going to, instead of 4, we're going to do $3.50, $3.50 on Electric Breaker. There it is, $3.50 Electric Breaker, 3.5 times 30, 105. So I'm doing 105 per box. All right, keep an eye on that. Electric Breaker is a fun one. That one might continue to rise. I'm scared of Surging Sparks as well. I really am. Every time I look back at it, it's way more expensive. Marco Arboleta, another box of V-Star Universe Korean. All right, give me a moment, guys. I got to go get this box. V-Star Universe Korean. Where do I keep that? Here we are. Looks like we got 6 boxes of this left. We got 6 boxes of Korean V-Star Universe left. Boom. A big collector executive on the Squishmallow, Jeremy Potaware, got affected by the fires. He stayed on Insta. He lost a lot, but didn't specify what. I saw that. Yeah, I saw that. We actually think I was the one who linked it first in our Discord server. He was a collector of many things. He appeared to collect a decent amount of sports, especially wrestling, but he also he seemed to collect Pokemon. I didn't see specifically his Pokemon card collection though, but he showed off a lot of wrestling cards. So it definitely affects the card collecting community. You know, if any 1 of 1s or 1 of 5s or something like that got burnt up. All right. It feels like they make the rares more scarce in English. Hopefully they did. Oops. I like how Pokemon centers here in Japan have controlled the mania behind Terrestrial Festival. Some places only sell you 2 packs per person. Other places only sell to high school or lower students. Yeah. Here we are. I get it. I get it. Yeah, they kind of just want to make sure that their target audience gets the product first. I'm sure they don't mind selling to people who want to give them money, but they don't want it to be monopolized, maybe. Yeah. What's the day, by the way? It's the 10th. So we're 7 days away from the official launch date of Prismatic. Okay, there we go. Hoping to get that product early, but who knows what'll happen. So far, I haven't seen any Prismatic cancellations on my side. I got that stuff pretty cheap compared to the price now, like literally half off. So I'm very scared of cancellations at the moment. I'm pretty scared. Here's Palkia, pack number 1. Japanese Dragonair, 151 is still only like $5. There we are. Japanese Dragonair. Oh, you mean like the AR? Look at that. That's cool, man. I like how the Korean version actually has the yellow borders. Okay. Howlucha in your pack. Very nice. All right. Mew, we got a Voltorb. That's that Hisuian Voltorb made out of wood. So funny. Okay. Here's Altaria. Wow, a lot of these are really nice. Okay, we've got Hatterene. It's going to be expensive to make that set. Yeah. Here's Hatterene. Basculin. Whoa, look at that. That looks nice. Little Dialga V-Star. Okay. We got this nice Rayquaza. Very good. And last but not least, oh, what is this? Ah, Drapion. Try again, Mr. Marco. Drapion's not a chase card in this set for sure. He is not. Just checking for any reverse hollows. Hey, look at that. There's a Dusclops. Checking for any reverse hollows there in case I missed any. Okay, thank you so much. That was Marco Arboleta. Thank you, Marco Arboleta. If you're new watching the stream, in order to purchase cards, you head over to the description, and you'll see everything for sale in the description. We are. All right. Very nice. Oops. Very nice. Marco Arboleta. All right. Tossing this here, and we'll grab these. And we'll toss these in here. Ooh. We got to move somebody, though. This guy's going to be moved into this box. Gosh dang, Drapion. Dang it, Drapion. All right, nice. So, we've got this giveaway box, guys. Stick around for this giveaway box. Free TCC box. Let's go ahead and roll a winner. Here's New Kong. New Kong. New Kong. There you go. Number 4. Oh, thank you. Thank you. New Kong. Okay. Oops. Is this working properly? Oh, there we go. Okay. There we go. Okay, there it goes. Now, next up, we have an order from Joshua Whipple. 40 hollow shuffles and shipping. Oh, what? Yeah, by the way, there is a big delay. 40 hollow shuffles. All right, you got it. 40. Grab a big enough chunk here. He said 40, everybody. 1, 2, 3. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Well, this is going to be interesting. Let's see what gets pulled. Oops. I'll give you an extra spot if you return all the hollows to me. If you all the blank hollows, you want to donate those back to me for one more spot? I bet he'll say yes to that. He says bet. Okay, so one more. All right, now the rule is, if the card is blank, it comes back to me so I can put it back over here. Because I hate running out of hollows. Is it a hit? Ah, it's a cold one. But you might do well over here. So we got 1, 2, 3. Ah, Raichu. Put that in my hand. Raichu. Let's see how much luck you have. 2 live. Okay, 2 live. That's nice. Garchomp. Houndour. So far, it's looking good. Not looking too bad at all. How about the second round? Prime. Scizor 8. All right, that's not terrible. Let's see. So out of 40, you got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. What is that? 1 in 7 almost. 1 in 6, 1 in 7 on average. Now let's get this back in. So this one will actually go back to the front of the box. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There it is. Like that. Good. And you donated these as part of our trade. More like you sold them back to me. Okay, now we got to open up those 2 live. Let's see what comes out. 2 live customs. Here goes. We got a win and a 2. Ah, no luck. No luck. Okay. Darn. I would have liked to see something pop out of there. Let's try these. Because one shot in the live customs could have been a big deal. Okay. We're going to take a look at the quality of the cards in here, huh? Let's see. So, this guy, number 175, Scizor. That's Rainbow Scizor from Celestial Storm. Okay. That one's done. Prime, huh? That says Prime. What could that mean? 57 Prime. Oh, Prime is in Primate. Look at that. That's not bad. 45, 35. So far, you're doing good. Houndour -5. Oh, that's good too, actually. Look at this. $40 Houndour here. Black deck. That's Rocket Returns. PSA 10 Rocket Returns. Okay. Garchomp 10. Where's Garchomp? He must be on the other half. So far, not bad. My opinion. Oh, so you've got... There it is. That's Garchomp from Starbirth. $30. And Raichu 10. Okay. And that will be Topps 10 Raichu. A lot of 10s. 3 10s, 2 8s. And overall, I don't think it was too bad. Let's see if you break even. Let's see. So there is one bad part. The 2 live customs should have been worth about $40, right? And if you had gotten lucky over there, that would have tipped the scale in another direction. 35, 45, 39, 30, 45. That equals $194. So if you just add in the 2 live customs, you actually, if you had sniped one item out of the live customs, you'd have been ahead. That's not bad. It's good. That's fun to test, by the way. I didn't expect you to do that. That is a fun test. Yeah, if you had just gotten lucky in the live customs, you could have come out ahead there. But this is more of a break-even scenario. Okay. That's a good test for the hollow shuffles, everybody. And I might as well start putting an extra slab or 2 in there now, because we got space. We saw a pretty good ratio of 10s to non-10s as well. Okay, and even the non-10s weren't really too bad of cards. Now do 50 live customs. Ooh, very good. Okay. He also said, ship me out. You got it, Joshua. Joshua Whipple. Did you have more stuff? Was that it? Was that the... Does that look right to you? I missed it. What happened? He opened up 40 hollow shuffles. It was really crazy. Just that bad? Good. Okay. That was pretty cool, guys. Price of electric breaker is up. Everything's basically in stock. We got our EV Heroes. Oh, you know it's not in stock? English 151. But we got Korean 151. We got Japanese 151. Everything's in stock. All right. What's the highest someone has done? There is a person who has a special role in our Discord server because they opened the most live customs ever in one shot. I don't remember what the amount was. I think it was like 55 or some crazy number like that. So before we go any further, we got to put some more slabs in here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Let's put this in for 7. So it's actually going in for less than $40. This is Electric Battle 8. Number 9. Elec 9. Oh, actually 8. With 55 customs in one shot. There we go. And give me this box real fast. Did you guys see this Pikachu's in this break? Look at this. Look at that nice Pikachu, huh? Beautiful. He's a good one. Oops. Hold on. Don't move. My empty booster pack box tipped over, and all the empty booster packs tipped onto the floor. Look at this. These are all vintage booster packs we opened. Some of them costing hundreds of dollars each. I just kind of save the artworks over time. They're really hard to hold. They're very springy. Dang, mister, I'm from California. It's a sad time on the West Coast right now. I hear you, man. It looks terrible. The pictures look horrifying. Here we are. There's a lot of anger. There's a lot of frustration. People want it to not happen again, I suppose. What do you do? That's a $70 card. Okay, cool. $70 card. 70 divided by 5 is what? 10 plus 4, 14. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Okay, that's 14. Which one can we write on? Venonat. Wonder how many slabs were burnt away in the fire. Maybe some. That is a good question. There we go. All right. That's a nice one. The Shaman's a nice one. That's a $70 pull. What else can we find? Anything down here? What can we put in there? Let's try some other stuff. We got our slap box right here. 170. Oh, that one's good. Like this Pikachu. We're going to have a bad one. That's kind of how we do it, right? That's a good one. All right. That's good enough. Let's get them loaded up. So these are getting loaded in the box. That one's a 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So we're going with, instead of 50, we're going with 45. So he's cheaper when he's in this box. If you buy him directly off the table, you had to pay me 50. But if you're pulling him out of the box, he's only 45. So we just make him cheaper to be nice. Because we know that it's no fun having tough luck in this box. Okay. That one's done. Here's Pikachu. He's 32. Let's make him 30, but he's going to be a -5 card. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right. So he'll be a -5 card. Let me show you that works. It's going to say SM 98 Pika. And it's going to say 9 and then -5. There you go. So he's actually, we dropped his price to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, we need number 7. So we dropped his price to 30, but then we added $5. So he's a -5 card now. Okay. We got to apply the -5 to the star card. Here's Victory Bell. We'll do 30 on the Victory Bell. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right, good. What should we write on? Let's write on Dugong. I try to write on the cards you guys won't want to keep, so we can throw those away. I think I've said that like 100 times. I saw videos of people in the LA hood setting their homes on fire for the insurance. Shake my head. What? They're like, oh no, my house set on fire. You'll have to pay me. Dude, that's crazy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. We were just talking about how there's like no honor in this world anymore. How people will do any shameless act to try and get ahead. And I was talking about how it sucks, you know. It's not the society I would choose to live in. I want to live with neighbors that do the right thing just because it's the right thing to do. That's it. No other reason. And I want to be that way too. And we'll all live together in paradise. It'll be great. Okay, there they go. They're loaded in. The box is loaded. And this guy ticks down to $170. Credilli, 170. It's got to be tempting for somebody. 170 down from 300. Whip gets a decent round with the shuffle, and I get a damn drapey on. I'm sorry, man. Jeff Leon, 1 box of Nike. You got it, Jeff Leon. What's tonight, by the way? Tonight's Thursday going into Friday. All right. Lots of YouTubers lost their homes. Yeah, isn't California very common for YouTubers? Go. The Melazard went up. So glad I got him for $755. Celebrations Melazard, right? I told people they should buy that one because he's so good. Can I pre-order Prismatic with you? Yes, you can. I got to pick a price. It might be a pretty bad price, though. Every time I set a pre-order price, I whip my head around, and the price has gone up. Lowest on eBay is 1,100. Damn, dude. That is so awesome. There we go. I got him around October. Nice. All right, here goes. Hello. I bought a 9 Pikachu off Mister because he was selling it for $60. Nice. I'm glad you guys can find some deals on the table sometimes, you know. Ooh. The way a card shop works is kind of like a stream, like a river. You just keep product moving. You buy a new product, you sell it for a little over what you paid for it. You buy a new product, you sell it. Sometimes it's better to just buy something and hold it. But that's not how a card shop works. You just keep everything moving. All right, what do you got? Here's a holo. The 9s will go up as well. My SGC 9 is around 350. I paid 100 for them. Damn. Konnichiwa. All right. Dang, that was fast. That was 3 full arts, Mr. Jeff. Here's a holo. Here's a holo. I'll write my signature on the cards. That would be nice. I'll get a gold pen. Did my Blastoise come back? I'm sure they scored bad. I don't know. All right, I trade you for Mew, says Angel. Okay, what are you trading me? Is it from like an older submission before October, or is it the October submission? Because the October submission is not back. There we go, Jeff Leon, Mr. Jeff. All right, Jeff Leon, I want to let you know that's a fresh case of Nike, by the way, just so that you know. Ooh, wow, she's sexy, man. I like that one. I think that's my favorite character. All right, she got that Playboy bunny. Jeff Leon with the J. Playboy, man, what a clever brand. I feel like they did not evolve that brand as much as they should have. They should have made more out of that brand. It's probably not dead though. They had something special going on that capitalized off of our natural tendency to, I don't know, sexualize rabbits. I actually have no clue. Why is it sexy when girls have like cat ears or rabbit ears or something like that? All right. Fresh bag, I think. Mine was the October submission. So it turns out, I looked it up. It turns out the October submission is not even close. You guys will have to wait at least another full month or two for that October submission to come back. I thought it was close. It was not. It was actually my submission that was getting close. I didn't realize it was mine. PSA must just be going real slow. There you go, Jeff. Mister's got deals and free ones. Free ones. Let's put Jeff in. Jeff Leon. You're going in the free box, Jeff. You go, Jeff. Hey, maybe you'll win tonight. Look at that. That's one whole box of Obsidian Flames. Ta-da! All right. Who doesn't want a whole box of Obsidian Flames? Jeff Leon, 2 Terra packs. I believe that was 2 were left. Throw that away. All right. Did you guys see that video I produced? Really simple one. And it just showed all my slabs for sale. You can watch that while you're doing a chore and just see what kind of slabs I got. Oh, nice, dude. I didn't realize there was still a hit in these. He picked up Eevee. Well, those were 5 hot packs because there was also a Master Ball in them. Okay, cool. There you go. Easy peasy. When you said in the Discord, you received a submission. I thought it was mine. I got the grades in, and they were so bad. But they were all mine. Really bad grades. Like grades that make you stop and think, this can't be real, right? Grades where it's like a pack fresh card and it's grading like 6 or 5. And you're like, over what? You know? But also I kind of looked at those cards when I sent them in. So I think that it was harshly graded by an extra harsh grader. Or maybe there's just a different grading system in their... I'm assuming it's about to come back from the New Jersey office. I'll tell you guys if it does. All right, next up, Hathim, 2 more Terra. Oh, you got beat. I'm so sorry, Hathim. I actually figured you were going to do that. Jeff Leon had ordered that first. Ugh. Sorry, Hathim. Okay. Former tag employee. Hi, Timmy. Hi, Timmy. Sup, fam? First edition base set Zard from you. First edition base set Zard. All right, I'll do it. That is a Mew break. We've done like 10 of those breaks. I'm not surprised it's kind of slow right now. You know what else is slow? The Pokeball break. The Pokeball break has not moved. I think that tells me Pokeball break is not doing well enough to be kept up here. We need to get a new one. We go hit them. Maybe snipe. I told you he sold me his course, Marco. Who sold me his course? All right. Oh my gosh, that's what I should do. I should sell a course. How to get better odds on the Cardconomist channel. How to get better pull rates. It's like it'll be a class on sniping. All right. Here we go. Oh. Here's the Vaporeon. You just buy more. All right. Toss that back over there. No luck in this round. You had actually very good luck in the previous round. You did miss the Eevee, but that was a Master Ball Jolteon. That's very good. So you both got a nice, good pull. Everyone's happy. All right, all right. Bum, bum, bum. It's worked for me a bunch. You just buy more. I need that Hydrapple card from Terra. All right, let's rotate this. Look, this guy's getting cheap now. He's at 170. Okay, so this card has exactly 1 spot in it. Houndoom. He's over. Houndoom, I think, will have to be done another day. Okay. And we're going to trade that out for something else, probably. Houndoom's clearly not hot enough. He needs to be hotter. You can't have 1 spot in you a couple days after you release. If you're the red Pokeball break, you need to be hot enough that there's more than 1 spot in you. What do we got? We got Dark Espeon, Blaine Moltres, Pikachu, Zapdos, Heatran, Vaporeon, Poker Umbreon. He's not bad. Poker Umbreon, huh? I could see that one being a red Pokeball. Sneasel, Dark Raichu. That one's kind of cool. Save that one for... Ooh, that one's nice, of course. Look at that guy. I heard he's going up in price. Rocket Zapdos. That one's cool, actually. Huh. Salamence. And there's that Houndoom back in the box. Doobie-doobie-doo. Doobie-doobie-doo. Doobie-doo-doo. Oh! We've got it. Slowpoke and Psyduck. That's it. That's a great one. Slowpoke Psyduck is the new break. Why didn't I do this earlier? Aha. But everyone thirsts after the other one more. Do you have the other one of the other art? So we could do a break on the other Houndoom art, but it costs almost, it costs more than twice as much. So that is the problem. Give me a moment here, give me a moment. All right. Should we do an additional card in this break? I think we should. Let the other card be a Japanese magic card. Let me do a little research on that as well. Wait, why did I throw that sleeve away? There's nothing wrong with that sleeve. It just needed to be closed. Okay. Holy, this card has jumped. Wow, that's crazy, man. Okay, so we're going to do a total of 8 spots with 1 extra spot for a star card, which is the rule for these. Where are my sleeves? There we are. Okay, good. We're at 40 likes. Let's get it to 100. If you get it to 90, there's a giveaway, right? So if you get it to 90 likes, there's a giveaway. All right. All right, very good. Now we need a wide sleeve. So that is a Psyduck, Slowpoke, and Magic Card break. I think this feels a lot more fun than the Houndoom does. All right. Ooh, I know. I'm going to leave whoever was in the Houndoom break, I'm going to leave them in this break. I don't think he'll even mind. I mean, if I don't leave them in the break, they won't have a shot. This is like an upgrade from the last one, so why wouldn't you want to be in it? So it's technically 2 different slabs that you can pull. And then also a star card spot will be pulled. So there you have it. That's the new Pokeball break. Fun. Who was in it, I wonder? It was probably like Anthony Kalura. He's pretty generous. I don't think he'll mind being just moved over to this one because I bet you he'd jump in this anyways. Who is it? It is. It's Anthony Kalura. I like him. I like him because he understands the breaks are a good deal. So he just jumps in all the breaks. You are? So he'd be the first one in. All right, cool. Ivan Rodriguez, the special slab away to be paid off on the one. Oh, that's Ivan Rodriguez. All right, so Ivan, let me show it to you. Where'd I put it? I didn't find everything you wanted. I didn't understand one of the messages. So I got Charizard, Mr. Mime. I got Bulbasaur, Dark Gyarados. I got this Pikachu. I think you wanted that, right? I think you wanted that. And then you had one item. It was called like Manic or something like that, like Manectric. But we don't have a Manectric. I didn't see one. So let me add this together for him. I think that's what he wanted. 34 plus 32 plus 30 plus 34 plus 30 plus 20. Comes out to 180. 180. So this pile right here is 180. I tell you what, it's really, to me, it's not a big deal, I guess. Why don't I take these We won't do any slab away fees. You just pay it off when you can. We'll put all the money toward it. All right, Mr. Ivan. We'll do it as a one-time gift. Oh, wait a second. Now, wait a second. I didn't know this. You've already got a slab away. Hold on. All right. We're kind of stretching the rules now. You've already got a slab away. Where is it? You're supposed to finish your first slab away before you start a new one. And then normally, a slab away is just for one card at a time. There it is. There you go. You might be getting ahead of yourself. Did you know this? I didn't know you had another one already. I'll put it down as Ivan, my name. I tell you what, we'll make this one exception for you. I've done this for Yolan before, I guess. Not a big deal. One exception for you. They'll all be lumped together into one big one. So you were at 360. We're going to say plus 180. Lot of slabs. This comes out to 360 plus 180. $540 is the total now. 540. And then today you applied $40, which means it's down to 500. All right. So now you got all these. I guess I will go put these where Mr. Yolan's slabs used to sit. I forgot. Yeah, keep an eye on that. So you have a total of $500 of slabs. Okay. There, we've got it. Let's not shower to show support. If not showering actually helps the fires get taken care of, that's actually not crazy. Not a crazy idea. Chenteg Vong, he says, for Holo Shuffle, $20. That's 4 of them. What's up, man? How you doing tonight? Hey, how's it going, guys? Smash that like button for me. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. There it is, Mr. Vong. Good luck. Boop, boop, boop. That's a cold round. I'm sorry. Cold round. Oops. Okay. Oops. That's the new Pokeball break. Is this cute little Psyduck? Let's get some new slabs up here. You ready? Palkia, Clefairy, Firo, and Walt Disney. Daniel Garcia, what's up, man? Welcome back. He says $100 of Holo Shuffles. Wow. All right. If you want it that way. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. All right. So there's 20 of them. Daniel Garcia. Oh, picking up the chase card. There you go. Very good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Okay, so those were a little cold back there, which means you still did good here, but not by as much as you thought. Okay, Daniel Garcia. Really depends on what happens next. It depends on that 5 live customs. That's got to do well for you. Are you ready? So here it goes. It's got to do well for you. I think it will, unless it's possible for it to not do it. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, come on, 5. Oh no, that's upsetting. I'm so sorry, Daniel. I'm sorry, dude. That was not enough to snag a hit in the live customs. Oh, that's no good. That's no good. Let's check out your Slowpoke. Yeah, that's no good. What do you think we should do for him? Okay. Oh, my God. People sent for that live custom instantly. So, Aovic, you probably think you're real slick and fast. Chenseg Vong sent it at the same time. You guys did the exact same thing. So, okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. There it is. All right, so what happens, guys, is when the live customs seem hot, these guys are sitting over their keyboard with their little button, and they're trying to hit pay for the live customs when it seems hot. So you got to do the same thing, apparently. So this goes back in the box, by the way. Let's grab that slow poke real fast. Okay. Let's see. Is that a good thing? You guys think that the live customs are all right the way they are, or do you think I ought to change them? We are. Should they be shuffled like the Waifu shuffle, or you think that's a bad idea? I kind of like the live customs the way they are, is the only thing. Hey, this isn't bad at all. So that's blue poker set slow poke, so at least that's good. And I feel kind of bad for you. On that tough pull out of the live customs. If they're not broke, don't fix it. Okay, I'll just warn you guys, when the live customs seem hot, you got to jump in real fast, okay? Because people try to snipe. Oh, there's no glue. People try to snipe it real hard. What they do is they try to snipe it the moment it looks snipeable. So they just kind of hover their finger over the keyboard. Shuffling from time to time might be more healthy. It can't be that way. It could be a shuffle every time, but it can't be time to time. It's got to be every time. All right. I don't want the live customs to just become an instant win for somebody who's sitting over the keyboard. Is the only thing. Not that I don't mind you doing well, Mr. Aovic, but by the way, and Chen and Fong did the same thing, so we'll find out which of you guys was first. Might have been you though, Aovic. Let's see. All right. Daniel Garcia. All right. That's not really the way I thought of the live customs. You know, back in the day, the way the live customs really worked, there were so many people ordering live customs at the same time, they were unpredictable because you didn't know where you were in line. And so they were truly unpredictable. And nowadays, you can they're a bit more predictable than I like them to be. Here it is, Daniel Garcia. All right. Was a shame. Let's see. Can I get this guy one more thing? Can I get this guy like a gift? Let's get him a gift. Looks like we were going to give this card away anyways. This is probably worth about $40. That's for Daniel Garcia. Daniel Garcia. And it's going to be, what would you call this? Lost back or something like that? We could call it lost back or something. Lost back. All right. Boom. Shuffling between orders. We can't do that with the live customs unless we were to shuffle every single time. All right, so you and Mr. Chen Zeg Vong sent at the exact same time, but also we still have a lot of other orders in the queue. It's technically possible that somebody ordered live customs in that time period. So let's see if that's happened as well. All right, so we received Ivan Rodriguez, and the PayPal queue finished there. And then there's no more orders in PayPal. Over here we have the Bank of America ZELLE orders. Alan Abale. Finish my slab away. 2 spots in the Waifu break. 2 Waifu shuffles. You got it, Alan Abale. Here you go, Alan. What is this music? Hip-hop Pokemon? All right. We need to have Squid Games in the next Pokemon game. If they don't have Squid Games in the next Pokemon game, I'm not buying it. Mew. Oops. Here it is, the waifu break. That waifu break has been running forever. I'm ready for that to finish. It's getting real close, man. Okay, you ready? We're jumping over here. This is jumping to 10 and then 11. All right, it's officially go time. Look at this. 3 spots left on this waifu break. It's 2 different cards, by the way. So you got this sexy card and you got this sexy card. 2 very sexy PSA 10s. Okay. 2 in the waifu shuffles. You got it. So these are the waifu shuffles. They work like the holo shuffles. Ready? 1, 2, 3. Okay. So we could make the live customs work like this. I don't have anything against it if we did it this way. It's just, I kind of like how we can strictly control the live customs to make sure that, you know, cards are metered out. Sort of like their full value is metered out before it's gone. Maybe we should change the live customs to be like $40 per spot, and then have a new product called the like the Super Hollow Shuffle for $20 or something like that. Would that be interesting? Nah, that sounds stupid. All right. Ooh. South Korean president made his house into a fortress after second arrest attempt. What? Really? That's crazy. Alan Abale says, finish my slab away. Let's take a look at Alan Abale's slab away. Oops, sorry about that. Alan Giratina. Ooh, he's got a Giratina. By the way, we haven't done the repos yet still. We have not done the... Oh, is this it? Oh, my God. You probably just got such a good deal on this. Look at this card here. Giratina. Beautiful, man. Great card. Have you guys seen this card? Look at this. Wow, man. That is crazy. I forgot about that card. Okay, okay. All done. Okay, we're going to do away with this. Boom. Paid off. Very good, very good, very good. We have an order now from Jimmy Therese. Toward my slab away, $50. Jimmy Therese. Okay, Jimmy Therese, it's down to $50. Thank you, Jimmy Therese. We have an order, Eddie Morales. Night Wanderer. One Night Wanderer. Okay, Night Wanderer, you got it. What is it? It was Base Scarlet, Raging Surf, Future Flash, Cyber Judge, Snow Hazard. Okay, so basically one of each. One of these. One of these. He wants one of these. These are very cheap, by the way, guys. You can open these super duper duper cheap. And considering how Pokemon cards are moving in price, these are bound to jump in price soon. So this might be a good time to open up this Japanese product before it actually moves, before it changes. Okay, what are we missing? We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Night Wanderer, Base Scarlet, Raging, Future Flash, Cyber Judge. We're missing Cyber Judge. Cyber Judge back there somewhere? Where's Cyber Judge? Yep, here it is, Cyber Judge. Cyber Judge, Snow Hazard. There it is, guys. All these cheap Japanese sets. Very cheap. You got a mix of them. That's a sick card. It's very ill. It has to go to the hospital, but everything's on fire right now. Okay. Scooby-Dum, Scooby-Doo-Doo-Dum. Oh, oop. All right. Eddie Morales, good luck. Cold. Cold. Oh, iron hands. His hands are made out of maybe iron, maybe. Cold. This card's stuck. There it goes. Hey, there's that Dusclops again. So weird. Hey, what if I slipped him in with like 100 of the other set? Are they distinguishable? Hold on. Oh my God, they're virtually identical except for the little number at the bottom there. If I slip this in, I bet I could cost them to miss. This is the only difference is right here. That's funny. So it's a reused artwork too. It's a Night Wanderer artwork. That's sad. Reprint. The Dusclops is a reprint. That's sad. Whew. Eddie Morales. Mr. Eddie. What do we do with you, Eddie? You got a box? No, Edwin Delcid has a box. All right. So Edwin Delcid has a box. Here's some slabs. I think I was trying to hold these for Dave the Wiseman. Edward Shelton, Edwin, Edward. Is this a new bag? Jinx, knock on wood. Cheap. Welcome, guys. How are you tonight? What do you guys want to talk about for the night? It's Thursday night, and this is the late night stream. Yay! Card sales have been going very steady, and I think we're going to be having Prismatic in about a week, and card prices continue to climb. I'm hearing crazy things about the price of the new set. Eddie D.C. Morales. It's a great time to be a Pokemon card collector. The Battle Together fiasco? I don't know. Why is it so expensive? Is everybody hoarding it? I don't get it. No reason to hoard it, in my opinion. I haven't seen anything in that set that suggests that it should be as valuable as the other sets. That's just greedy behavior, I feel. Favorite vintage or modern set? I like weird vintage. Cardos, Sealdos, Poker, Tops. Modern, I don't like modern as much. That's the truth. I don't collect as much modern. Pokemon really is a nostalgia factor for me. Modern's okay. I mean, there's some really beautiful cards for modern. Okay. Okay, cool. We'll jump over here. Okay, so we have Aovic versus Chent-Zeg Vong. Are you ready? So you guys ordered in the exact same minute. So now I have to open this thing, and it's going to say show original. So I'm going to be looking at, like, basically the code. And remember this number for me. So for Aovic, the number is 23 45 56. 23 45 56. 25 43 56. And then Chent-Zeg is show original 25 46 01. That would suggest that Mr. So I guess those must be seconds and then milliseconds or something, right? So that would suggest Mr. Aovic does go first, followed by Chent-Zeg Vong. Here goes. I lost. FML. I won. You did win. You did win. All right, here goes. Well, you go first. That doesn't mean you win. That's cold. And... Oh! In this case, you didn't want to go first. Isn't that ironic? We were trying to make sure we do it in the exactly correct order, and you didn't even want to go first. All right, with Chent-Zeg, cold. And... It's still cold. Oh, no. That is a cold round in the live customs. I imagine there's going to be some orders coming in for live customs right now. That is some cold live customs. I'll be surprised if people don't send in for that right now. Ow. All right. Pew, pew. For all the noobs, what that basically means is this is an incredibly hot round in the live customs, and you should buy in because when you see something like that occur, you got a nice shot for something really big to come out. Any waifus worth slabbing away? I'm kind of out of waifus. So this is why I should take a whole case of Nikkei, open it for myself, and I should send that off to Beckett and then have some waifus to offer to you guys. Because when I think about our sealed product, we sell a ton of sexy girl cards, just tons of them. Number one product is Pokemon. Number two product is definitely girl cards. And so the idea that I would only have Pokemon slabs and not girl card slabs is kind of foolish. So from now on, I should always take a case or two of the girl product and just grade it up to have some, you know? All right. So next up, we have an order from Miss Six. She sent in. Okay, so this gets really tricky because you guys all sent in across different platforms. Jimmy sent in. Aovic sent in, and Chent-Zeg Vong sent in. Are you ready? So we're going to start with 6. And this is going to say... All right, I better write this down because I'm just going to forget. This is too many. Where's my... Here we are. This will work. All right, 6. We're writing your number down first. I think I just need the last digits. I don't need the later digits. So for you, it's 5841. All right, so that's 6, 5841. Okay, and then we got Jimmy, right? So Jimmy, you're going to be 5856. So 6 beat you, Jimmy. Jimmy. Look how close that is. So that has to be like seconds or milliseconds. I don't know what they are. Okay, closing that. Okay, Jimmy. Aovic is going to be checked now. Aovic is at show original 5828. So you're actually first again, Aovic. By the way, I want to give you guys some advice on sniping the live customs. Some people, I think, just set up money ahead of time and they hover their finger over the send button, like almost like sniping auctions on eBay, right? Have you ever done that? The other thing I would advise you, when you suspect it could be a run on the live customs, go ahead and refresh the stream. You know why? Because you want to be up to date on, you don't want to be any lag in the stream. Lag occurs because, I don't know, it just does. I think ads can actually add to the lag. So if you're watching it, you think you're watching it in real time, but you could be 30 seconds behind everyone else. So be sure to hit the refresh button when there's a special thing going on with the live customs. So Avik, you'll be going first again, which did not work out for you last time. And then Chentzeg Vong, we have to test him as well. Are you ready? Because you guys sent at the same time. 5848. So Chentzeg, you are 5848. So the order is as follows. It's Aovic first, then Six, then Chentzeg Vong, then Jimmy Therese. All right. Here goes. Let's see what happens. So Aovic first. It's still cold. All right. So this is what made the live customs fun in the past. So just because you went first didn't mean too much, because you don't know where the hit is and you don't know the order of anything. All right, so that's still a miss. That's Aovic on 28, and then what? It was Six next. She ordered one spot. All right, Six, you ready? And there it is. Oh man, Aovic, you should have just ordered two. You're trying to save $20. You should have just ordered like 3 even. All right, because if you do math, you can actually come up with a certain conclusion. Charmander. That's it. That's the jackpot pull out of the live customs, going to Six for $20. Six, you made a big risk too, Six. If I was you, I'd have sent in at least $40 worth. Let's see what that is. Oh, man. PSA 10, Topps Chrome Charmander for $20. Damn, dude. There it is. Look at that. I would have had to add my Cash App. Oh, I see what you're saying. That's just tough luck. I'm sorry, man. All right. Look at that. Beautiful pull. Congratulations to Six. Everyone who went after it, congratulate her. Be a good sport, okay? So here it is. Six is probably feeling pretty good. All right. Oh. That's not a bad card at all. That's a pretty universally wanted card because it's Charmander. So she went, it's Chentzeg Vong. I think he did order 2. Let me check. You've got 2. Mr. Chentzeg, I'm sorry, man. We got 1, and then we've got a 2. You got a little Umbreon. That's kind of cute. Here we go. Umbreon's nice. He might be like $1. Could be like $2. You never know. Okay. Sorry, man. And then after Chentzeg Vong, it is Jimmy Therese. So, Jimmy, there is a chance that you pull something. That's if I created a hit. Wait a second. Did someone message me? Oh, I see. That's Mr. Brandon saying hi. All right. We'll go ahead and mark this in red. And then Miss Jen. Oh, I see. Hold on. Let me mark that in red as well. All right. So, if you're lucky, Jimmy Therese, what I did, if you're lucky, the next pull is a short, like a $60 value or something. Let's see. You ready? Come on. No, it's not a $60 value. All right. Sorry, Jimmy Therese. So what that means to all of you guys, what that means is the box live customs is still hot. And for everyone who's missed and lost a little bit of money on these cards here, just be careful. Don't spend more than you're willing to lose, okay? You might take a double loss. But yeah, so the box is still hot because what just happened is Chentzeg Vong and Jimmy Therese just made the box hot again by removing 3 spots. Does that make sense to everyone? If you're new, I want you to kind of understand the live customs a little bit. There we go. All right. Paradox Rift cases are now 900, a set no one wanted. We got Paradox Rift chase card Roaring Moon right here. There he is. Okay. Toss that away. That's a lot of work. Making sure we get the live customs in the exact correct order down to the millisecond. Okay. Six gonna make me an offer. Okay, Six, give me a second. I'm gonna make you an offer, okay? Six, you're so funny. Okay, give me a second. I gotta look it up. I don't know how long he's been sitting in there. Okay. It's 300. Can you believe it? What a lucky dude. Offer to buy back for 200 plus Aovix left nut. Oops. All right, so if you're going to say that, let me check this. Oops. All right, there we go. So we'll toss this up here. Better luck next time, Aovic. Let's see what's next. So next up, there are actually more live custom orders. We call this, we actually have a term for this. It's called a run on the live customs. Okay, we have more live custom orders in queue, even though that big hit was just figured out. Here it goes. Kevin Vu, he's got one. All right, we're going to do the same method because these are pretty close to each other because a lot of people try to snipe this. So you're 5903, Kevin Vu, and he was two of them. Might be your lucky day, Kevin Vu. We had a Randall Waters order as well. It's not a bad idea to consider still buying a live custom because we're in a very wonky territory where no one really knows what... There's so many people ordering. Maybe there's a chance to snipe something that you wouldn't normally get a chance at because nobody really knows where it lands. Randall Waters. 5911. So 5911. And you ordered one. Okay, so you go after him. And then the one that we got to make sure about is this Paul Glock. Give me a second here, Paul Glock. So P Glock is going to be... Oh, that's so funny. It's at the time just reset. So yours is 0004. So yours goes last. All right. So there we go. I was having a rough day, so this made me happy. Oh, I'm so glad to hear that. Let's see. No problem, Miss Six. All right, so Mr. Paul Glock. I got to sweep the shuffles more. You ready? So, get your triggers ready if you want to keep buying these. You got to be ready. We've got Kevin Vu. 1, 2. Oh, still cold. Sorry, Kevin Vu. Still cold. That's good for Randall Waters. He didn't know that when he bought this. He didn't know he would be landing here, and having a shot at something. Randall Waters. Oh! Picking up Abra. Congratulations. He was next, right? Yeah. Picking up an Abra. Oh, wow. Look at that. Japanese vending Abra. So this is a rare vending series card from 1998. They came off of these glossy sheets of paper that you got out of a vending machine, and they're very hard to grade 10. The artwork's not one you would recognize because it's not, it wasn't put into the normal sets. Randall Waters. You succeed on other people's pain and loss. How do you like that? Okay, so we call that a run on the live customs, and now you get a better sense that the live customs are this tricky little thing. Paul Glock. That is one cold pack for Paul Glock. There goes. I never finished the book. Nice. I thought I missed. Well, that's the fun thing. When there's a run on the live customs, no one really knows where they land. And that's what always made the live customs kind of fun, you know? Whew. So, let me hit refresh over here. Okay, that's looking good. I see no orders in the queue for the live customs anymore. Actually, no orders at all. Here's Jimmy Therese, actually. Fee to add the Gengar VMAX to my slab away, please. The Gengar VMAX to my slab away? Now, what are you talking about there, Jimmy? What Gengar VMAX? I don't remember Gengar VMAX. The Abra is cool. The other 90 card, he's sleeping under the tree. Gengar VMAX. You mean like one I showed off in the stream? In the video? That Gengar VMAX, he's not for sale. He's a break-only card. He would be like a rare candy break. Where'd he go, actually? I don't even know where he went. The Altart. Ooh, yeah, I'm sorry, man. That one's not for sale. I show off the cards, but if there's no price, it's not for sale. Here it is. So there he is. Yeah, there was no price on him. He says 1 in 30. We were testing him out as a potential break. Of course, he would cost a lot more than 1 in 30 now that his price has moved up. So that equals like 900, I think. Isn't that funny? So 900 would have been considered expensive for this Gengar at the time, which means I must have got him for around 650 probably. And so if he's like a 900 to 1,000 now, we got to do like 1,300, 1,400 or something like that. Crazy. So, but what I can do, I can apply that $20 to your Sabaway right now. Let's do that real fast. Jimmy Torres. We're halfway there, guys. Jimmy Torres. This is going to dip up to 30. All right, nice. Yeah, we were just showing him off because he's cool to show off. I'm not ready to part with them. Here's Marco Arboleta. Oops. We're going to hit refresh. You guys want to see the slabs we just moved? I got to show you guys some slabs. We have some slab sales tonight. Holy moly, right? Check this out. Okay, you see all that? Oh, man. This was just tonight. There were some slabs in the daytime stream, too. Oh, my God. I got to show you how many slabs we sold in one day, guys. This has been a good slab day. Some days we saw a lot of sealed products. Some days we saw a lot of slabs. Check this out. So this is all... It might be... yeah, it's all from one day, isn't it? Not 100% of it, actually. I think some of it's not. Ugh. So $30 left? I think so. Check this out. We sold one of these coins. Stephen Woolridge bought this Haunter. He bought Star Me. The girls sold. William Ogilvy, he got the birds. Beatrice picked up Vente. Snorlax. Ekans sold. Marnie sold. Politoed got pulled. Was that last night? I can't remember if that was last night. Ducklet, Bill Barron. That might have been last night. So some of these are from last night. That's what's going on. Guess you could say within 24 hours then. Now, these had already been pulled out of a Mew break. It's just that they finally arrived in the mail, so I was able to fulfill the orders. All that. And we just did Primeape, Houndour, Garchomp, Raichu, Slowpoke. We gave this one away for free. Giratina was just finished paid off, so that one took like a half year. Here's Charmander just got pulled. Abra, Flareon, Magikarp, and Scizor. Ooh. Whew. It's a lot of slabs, man. It's fun when stuff like that goes off. Look at the stack there. Not as many packs open, though. Oops. Oh, I flipped the camera around. You guys are going to have to look at my funny face. Look at that. It's cool, right? All right. So we need to fill that Roaring Skies break. Check it out. Roaring Skies, getting close. Roaring Skies, everyone. That's a special thing. Okay, give me a moment here. Mister, I changed my mind. Hold on, let me put this here. Ugh. Okay, give me a minute here. Ugh. Whew. No problem, 6. Yeah, there is one nice thing about me is I'm pretty instantaneous. No work is involved. That is one nice side to it. No fees. All right, so give me a second here. Let me jump in and get you that money. Have you seen how much the Mewtwo has gone up from 500 to 2,400 in like 2 months? No way, dude. 2,400. I should have bought one. Oh, I love that card. Oh, I'm actually disappointed. Oh, man, that's crazy. I did not expect that. I knew it was at 900 last time I checked. I was like, oh, that's pretty expensive. But I was like, that's fine. You know, I didn't think much about it. It going to 2,400, that's crazy. That's a cool card. It deserves to be that expensive. Also, it makes me think the small amount of Shining Legends I have left over is probably underpriced. All right, so give me a second. Okay. Oh, it only lets me send it as goods and services. I didn't expect that part. I'll change it to a slight. We'll do a little bonus amount for the, because I was assuming I was going to send it to you as friends and family. So I'll give you a little extra. I hope this is available to you. I hope it doesn't be like, oh, sorry, she has to ship it to you first or some stupid thing like that. All right, so let me go grab that card back. All right, keep coming back. We won't talk about it. Let's put this over here. Wow. Okay. Let's keep going. Did I just get a text message? Next up, we are clicking on click. Marco Arboleta, 15 Blue Sky Stream. Sorry to break the live custom run. No, you're fine, dude. We were seeing too many of them, in fact. I was starting to get scared. So, Blue Sky Stream. Do I have an open box of Blue Sky Stream? I do. So we start there. Got 1, 2, 3. And now, do I have a mirror? I have to stand up and get more Blue Sky Stream. I'll be right back. Okay, here we are. Oh, damn it. There we go. So here we are. All right. Excuse me. All right. Snip of that. Snipe time, scopes up. No, not the snipe! Okay. That's at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Very nice, very nice. All right. Thank you. By the way, we just did a big portion of the stream. Let's get somebody on here. Let's put, who was it, the guy who had a little tough run? Wasn't it Daniel Garcia? Let's put number 5, Daniel Garcia, on here. Daniel Garcia. Also, I think 6 got the biggest hit of the stream at $300. She just goes on for free for that. That's your reward for getting the hottest card of the stream. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Hey, look at that. You're also number 6. Cool. All right, now let's give one of those spots away. Team Rocket Gun going on. Okay, so 7 spots are filled for a free booster box. I'm gonna reset all entries, which means you have to type it again. Okay, and there it goes. It's been reset. So to be into this giveaway, you have to type TCC all over again because I've reset everybody. So that it's just me and you, the people who are actually here. Okay, okay. Very nice. Very nice. Marco Arboleta. There's some really cool Rayquazas in here. Cold. Hollow. Cold. Dragonite. Dragon these balls. Cold. 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 Hollow. Cold. This guy. Cold. Hollow. Trevenant. Cold. Hollow. Oh. All right, all right. Let's put these over here. I would say that's a cold round in the Blue Sky stream because we didn't pull a hit. I'm a girl. It says 6. 6 is a girl. Thank you, Marco. Sorry, Marco. Marco says, I sent for the rest. Sounds good, man. I can't open it until it's your turn again, okay? That's the rules for that. So if somebody else sent for it first, they will get it first. There you go. All right. So when you're placing an order, you have to think, do I want to try... I'm doing some teaching here. There's 2 behaviors. One behavior is called searching, and the other behavior is called sniping. Searching is when you start opening a couple packs here and there in a box to see if you can kind of take the hit out without opening the whole box. Sniping's the reverse side of that. Sniping is you watch somebody doing that, and then you go, ooh, I think the box is loaded. Now I'm going to buy. So both of those are means to sort of pull a hit without opening a whole box. The problem for the snipers is they have to compete with all the other snipers, or maybe the box is a disappointing box. The problem with the searchers is if you open half a box, well, you might be sniped if you didn't pull it initially. So that's the struggle. You can avoid all that if you open a whole box, but then, then you don't feel like you got a very good, you know what I'm saying, like a very good snipe. Midnight Suwazo. How's it going, Midnight Suwazo? Let me get a pack in the Roaring Skies. Ooh, I like it. Daddy likey. What's that from? That's from How I Met Your Mother. How's it going, man? That's right. We got Roaring Skies. That's a cool box, isn't it? Roaring Skies. Sniping Marco is not right. What did Marco do to y'all? Nobody sniped Marco. He's a good person. Also, a live custom, 1 pokey bra, and please ship my cards. Thank you. I don't know if I have any slabs. Also, my base set pack this time. Thank you for that reminder. I would not have done that. I would have forgotten that for sure. But all right, cold, 1 pokey bra, 1 pokey bra. You got it, man. Here are the pokey bras. Some cards waiting to be turned into pokey bras. And here we are. I have a bad cough. I'm sorry about the coughing into the camera like that. It's just this little dry cough. There's nothing to it. And I don't know if it's like an asthmatic cough or if I'm dying or something. I think it's because of how cold it is. There must not be very much humidity in the air, right? And then I do a ton of talking. So maybe over the years, your voice just wears thin from that. Who knows? But it could just be maybe you've got like mold or something. We had mold one time, and that was causing a cough. This cough doesn't seem as serious as that one. Here we go. This one feels like just a dry, irritated throat. There's nothing there, though. And I'm not sick. Bonnet, Parasect, Radiant Steelix, Melodic, Umbreon. Wow, these are nice, dude. What the hell? Forget about the live customs. This is nice. Damn, dude. What the hell? All right, cool, man. Very good. So, Midnight Suwazo's got a big box over here. Whew. Thank you for popping in, Midnight Suwazo. Always appreciate having you here, man. And you're going to have a new bag because you bought a spot in the Roaring Skies. Cool. Now, you said you have a base set pack from the past. Very good. A base set pack, huh? Not according to this. There's no base set pack for you here. Did you mean Jungle Pack, maybe? Maybe you meant Jungle Pack. NHCC, La Flame, A Perez. No, there is no base set pack. Did you mean base set pull, like in the Cool Kids box? Yeah, there is no Midnight Suwazo base set pack. Let me, maybe he meant a pull in the Cool Kids box. Let me check there. Maybe that's what he meant. I bet that's what he meant. Let's go looking for it. All right. Let's see. Looking for you in the Cool Kids box now. Okay. Look at this. Ramiro Andrade. He's got to come back for that. That is a cool card. Okay. Mario Quintana. All right, you're not on that side of the box. So you're saying you're missing a pack of base set? Is it from like a break? Because it looks to me like I shipped it to you because it's not in my box. All right, it's not here either. I thought maybe I missed like a rare card or something. Yeah, it's not in my box. Oh, maybe you already told me about it and I put it in here already. Hold on, let me look at that. Maybe that's what happened. Yeah, maybe you told me about this and I put it in here just to be safe so it couldn't happen again. Oh, there it is. Ah, Midnight Suazo. All right, so we got it. I said, well, I'll put it in your box to make sure it doesn't get lost. Okay, very good. All right. Very nice. It was a light pack. We got it. I put it in your box because I didn't want to lose it. It ironically made it more difficult to find. See, I always have those good intentions and then it makes it worse. So, this is an expensive one. Let's get you priority mail shipping. All that. I was getting worried I was going to have to tell you to go searching in your old shipment, like maybe check the box again, but that doesn't make any sense. There we go. I've had that happen before, though. In fact, I think Sarah Dusenberry just did that one to me. She was, she received her shipment, right? And she was missing, get this, she was missing an extremely expensive card. A manga rare was missing. She's like, the manga rare wasn't in the shipment. And she had to double check it because it was there. It was just hard to find. Gave me a heart attack, dude. I was like, what are you talking about? All right, we found it. Ooh, what is this music, man? I feel like I'm listening to Catholic chant music. Playlist, just be okay and rest with relaxing Nintendo music. I guess. Or I can listen to this. I also got a vintage custom pack. Oh, let's open that up. So those are really fun too. I like those too. You ready? So you opened up a Pokebread, and that was nice. Now let's get you one of these. So these have been really popular, actually. I had to restock them. I haven't had to restock the Pokebreads in a while. Oops. Okay, just take a chunk. We shuffle them just like the Holo Shuffle. 1, 2, 3. So this one's yours, right? So there you go. Put this back in. Okay, not enough room on this table. What do we got? Okay, we got Energy, Weeping Bell, one of my favorite Pokemon. Parasect. That's actually Vending Series Parasect. Cool. He's a rare card, that means. Here's Executor. Another Leaf Energy. Oh, Heracross. Pinsir. And Scyther? That's pretty cool. What do you think of that? Not bad. That was a Pokebra and a vintage custom pack. That's pretty neat, actually. I like how you can see the Pinsir's little jaws up there. Whatever they are. Horns. All right, not bad. Put that back in there to be reloaded. Bug. You got a bug bag. What do you think of that? A bug bag. Bag of bugs. I like the bug theme. I went with the bug theme on that one. All right, cool. With Marvel Rivals blowing up on console, what are the chances Upper Deck Marvel cards? You want more Marvel cards? We got some Marvel cards right now. It's on the menu. Check the Marvel category. Check the Marvel category. All right. Ta-da! I'm going to text Alexis right now because tomorrow's Friday. Yeah, we're in Friday. We got to get this shipping done. I'm a little worried. Okay, she's coming in Friday. She says she'll come in Friday. All right. Whew. She's doing a pretty good job, but she's a little nervous with the ice. We have an order from Marco Arboleta, Blue Sky Stream. Is that right? And yep, so it's just you. Okay, so nobody was trying to snipe you at all. How many did you order? You ordered 36, huh? I gotta look up the price real fast. $36 worth. He ordered Blue Sky Stream. Where is it? Oh, I'm looking at the wrong menu. Here it is. $2 a piece. So you ordered 18 of them. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Oh, you really did get the rest of this box. Very nice. We like to scare Marco. I also got a vintage custom pack. Okay, we took care of that. What do you guys want to talk about tonight? What's in the news? Anything interesting in the news that isn't the fire? Stock market went sideways. Crypto's kind of down. Yeah, you got Bitcoin down to 92. You are. Open this. Upper deck current Marvel cards are in region 400 to 500. Is it time for me to save up money and buy a plot of land in Los Angeles after all the houses burned down? Is that something? Is that something to do? Like, is the land actually cheaper? Probably not. Bet you it's just as expensive as ever. Why would it be cheaper? You are. Do you guys think they'll rebuild the houses there? Let's say that insurance doesn't cover it and you don't get enough government money. Do you think people will whip their wallets out, clean it all up, and then actually rebuild? Oh, Shauna, very nice. Okay, you got a waifu. Okay, let's just get the rest of these open. If there's a burnt up piece of real estate and it's just, you know, unworked land, am I allowed to buy that if it goes up for sale? And do you think it'll go up for sale at a good price, or do you think it'll just be super expensive? That's the same question we were asking ourselves when there was the big fire in Hawaii. I bet you it's not that good of a price. Private firefighting. Yeah, you guys want to make some money, go out there and do some private firefighting. There was the one celebrity who was offering to pay any amount of money for private firefighters to protect his home. And he was getting backlash on the internet for that. What do you think of that? Watch all the Diddy Party participants buy that land. Yeah. Oh, man. There we go. All right, Marco Arboleta. Nope, Oprah already called dibs on it like she did in Hawaii. Oh, by the way, you can donate to help the fire victims. All you got to do is give that money to Oprah. She's got a charity, and the charity keeps about 40% of it. So you could just send that money to her. That would be good. She's got all her friends working at the charity. They got to get paid to operate this charity, don't you know? You know how easy it is to just PayPal someone money? So easy. Why do you need... But I don't know. I guess you need charities. I don't know. Here we go. Ooh. Charities sometimes seem like a scam to me. Have you guys ever felt that? Like a charity is a scam? All right. Donate to my charity. We only keep 30% of the money. Dang, dude. What if you just directly deposited the money to the victims, and then they can use that to do what they need to do? All right. Pidgeotto, what a hustle. Here's a Diglett drawing by none other than me. You're missing out on that TCC drawing, encapsulated with TCC grading. All right, there we go. We've got Steven Mitz. I want to play a game. 1 box of Blue Sky Stream. Marco Arboleta and I split the box. He gets the first pack. I get the second. Okay. I want to play a game. So, Marco, you're in luck. Tonight, Mr. Steven Mitz is going to split this box with you. It's kind of like a box battle, except he paid for both sides of the box battle. Wow. There we go. So it's kind of a donation, but he might win the donation. Okay. He said who? He gets the first pack, so the pile on the left is Marco's. All right, there it is. Wait, Mr. Read chat. Mister, don't open mine. Don't open yours? All right. All right. So we're going to open up Mr. Marco's half of the box. Ready? Giving building permission to build so close to such forests of trees would be irresponsible and negligible to future for more fires and insurance states funding. I'll save mine for my son to open. Oh, okay. No problem at all. Okay, there we go. Very good. Look at that Paris making out with that Weedle. So cute. Okay, you got Toxicroak. You got a Salamence. Can you go over what the Pokebra and the Vintage Custom Packs are? Pokebra is like my own custom booster pack. It typically contains modern cards, and some of the packs are going to be cold, so they totally suck. And some of the packs are kind of hot, so they totally rock. They typically contain cards from abandoned bags, and that's what they are. That is exactly what they are. They're like cards from abandoned bags and such. We are? All right. They will almost always be Pokemon. I don't think I put anything but Pokemon cards in there. And, yep, they're just random. The custom vintage pack is more like old vintage cards in bad condition. You know, like from folders or whatever, right? They're not really worth grading. But there's people who just enjoy collecting them. And the singles do have some value. So they're just because they're not graded doesn't mean they don't have a value. So you can actually open a vintage custom pack and pull some ungradable singles that are valuable, even ungraded. There we go. Because there are people who put together like binders and stuff like that. So that's a good way to describe those two things. They're both randomly drawn. All right, the hit's on the right. Unless it's a box with no hit, which I suppose that's possible. Got it. And Vintage Customs ones are the ones from the team-up packs. They're all from the same style of booster packs. Let me show you something. So a long time ago, see these Tag Team All-Stars packs? Like 6 years ago, I created these to be my custom booster packs, and I've used these ever since. Another one was the old Shiny... What is this called? Shiny Star was the other one. Yeah, Shiny Star. Whenever that came out, 4 or 5 years ago. That was a long time ago. Really a long time ago. And so I still use them to this day. Isn't that funny? Here we go. Marco Arboleta. Good luck, case searchers. I just made it harder. Yeah. What? That could be the round with the nicest cards in it. You never know. Whew. I want to play a game. Wait, we got to put this away now, right? So, you got a bag over here. Ooh, this is going to make your bag really large, though. I'll send a ship, though. That would be nice. Okay. Next up, we got Daniel Garcia. Yes, Holo Shuffle again. Daniel Garcia. You ready, Daniel? Here goes. He wants 20 Holo Shuffles. Are you ready? 1, 2, 3. Daniel Garcia. He's been waiting for this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Did I say that right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Wow. Okay. Let's see what we got here. Tink-a-Tink. Oh, I feel like we just did these. Giratina 10. Okay. Pico, -5. Pico's not bad. And Victory Bell. All right, there it is. We just did these. So you're going to pick up... You are going to pick up this Victory Bell for $34, this Pikachu for $32, and this $50 Giratina. That's technically more than $100 worth. So, not by a lot, though. Here we are. Ta-da! Nice. Okay, let's get your names on these. Daniel Garcia. I'm glad it worked out, because there's always, of course, a risk that you could have gone cold. So you could have swept a chunk of the box. Okay. Why do Americans build properties so close to such an amount of literal fire fuel, which makes a smallish problem a huge problem in Europe? Such things wouldn't be passed. I think everyone's asking themselves this question right now. The reason why... I mean, I don't think it's like we're not smart enough to know that there's a problem. It's just their leadership in California didn't do anything about it, right? Like if the damage is $60 billion, they could have just spent $5 billion cutting a ton of trees down, right? In a sort of project. They could have cut trees down for $5 billion and saved $55 billion. Now, it would have looked like a useless expense at first, but it's like now that it's protected from, a bunch of trees burning down or brush or whatever, it's not so bad. And maybe people are sad because their beautiful trees got to go away. Oh, I really like those trees. But you just tell them, hey, that's too bad. What do you want, your house or your trees? Because when the trees catch on fire, it's going to take everyone down. So, maybe they didn't learn because it already happened. We already saw this exact thing happen in California before. It happened a couple years ago. Really horrible forest fires that caused a lot of pollution in the air, burned down tons of beautiful homes. A bunch of people died. I don't know how many it was, but just billions of dollars of homes were destroyed. And then everyone knows this can happen again. And it's funny because Donald Trump keeps talking about it. He keeps talking about how Gavin Newsom won't do stuff to protect California from more forest fires. And then voila, he's totally right. It happens all over again, except now it's happening in the most expensive part of California. So he was completely right about it, that there wasn't enough being done. And people are like almost in denial about it. Like they don't want to hear that. They just dislike him that much. Here we go. All right. Daniel Garcia. Whether you dislike him or not, Los Angeles is on fire because they didn't do enough to prevent it. All right. It's very sad. I don't think it's a problem that they built there. They just needed to cut the trees down. They should have cut the trees down and they should have had more water. Because if you heard them, they talk about how water was a significant problem for them. The firefighters would go to the water hydrants and it couldn't be used. It wouldn't do anything. And then also, here's another interesting part of the puzzle. The current mayor of Los Angeles, she reduced funding to firefighters by $17 million. She did that while the insurance companies were refusing to cover fire damage on the homes. So the insurance companies, they're really smart, right? They sit down with numbers and risk management, and they're pros, right? They're like experts. They're not politicians. Politicians are not experts. They're the actual experts. They sat down, they crunched some numbers, and they said, holy shit, we're not insuring fire over here. The odds are bad. The odds are not in our favor, so we will not insure these homes. So you had some companies who were just pulling out. They would not insure anyone. And then other companies, they would insure you, but the cost of your insurance rose by like 3 or 4 times. So the insurance companies are like the canary in the coal mine. They knew it wouldn't take very much to cause massive amounts of damage. And so some insurance companies saved themselves literally by canceling the option to buy fire insurance and forcing you to go buy it with someone else, which you probably didn't because you're like, oh, we're not going to burn down. Why would I need that? So probably plenty of people with no fire insurance. And despite that, they just didn't prepare. They didn't cut the trees down. They didn't bring the water down, and they defunded the firemen. What are you thinking, man? So crazy. It's really crazy. It is. It's crazy to watch. Next up, Patchin' 2s. Patchin' 2 packs of 1989 Nintendo. All right, I love these. I love these, man. We've been talking a lot about that fire. It's still burning, apparently. It's not contained. Ooh, beautiful. Failing the local and national population in old potential historic buildings is a disgrace. Having a big reservoir near such an area of housing and trees is a must for water needed in such an issue. Yeah, it's just like everyone's saying exactly what's common sense. The worst part about this is, now the rest of the country has to subsidize these terrible decisions. I care about the people in Los Angeles, but I feel like their leadership did a very bad job. But I also feel like that reflects who you vote for too. So it's kind of super annoying. Here's King Hippo. Ooh. Your politicians were gambling. That's what they were doing. They were gambling on a disaster not striking. Win with the link and punch out. Now this is a really good card. This is the punch out logo. Check that out. Nice. All right, punch out logo. Win with link. These were printed in 1989. They were gambling with everyone else's money because they were saying, let's put off taking care of this another year because we don't want to afford it. We don't want to have to pay for that. We don't want to have to pay for tree removal. We don't want to have to pay $17 million extra for firefighters. We don't want to have to do whatever it is with this water. They didn't want to have to do it. So they were gambling with everyone else's money because once that fire comes in and burns everything else down, they're definitely going to come back and say, ooh, so we gambled and we lost. Could you pay for this? That's what they're doing. We gambled and we lost. Would you pay for it? We're just the richest part of the country, and we like to brag about it constantly. But, it'd be great if you paid for it. All right, here it is. So it is upsetting. The whole subject's very upsetting. All right. I feel like it's a holy smokes, pun intended, moment for leadership in California. Here it is. Punch out Soda Popinski. I think the mayor's probably going to resign. This could end Gavin Newsom's potential career as president. Look at this. Do you remember he had that debate with that one guy from Florida who's really creepy, who had the boots? What was his name? I don't even remember his name, dude. Super Mario screen 10 of 10. This is my favorite, by the way. Look at this. It's got Mario, it's got Peach, and it's got Bowser on it. So cool. But yours is off center. Look, it's low on the bottom. You need one that's better centered. Yep, this will end many things. So he debated Ron DeSantis. That's the booties guy. He had boots. He had high heel boots on, and he got caught, and it ruined his political run against Donald Trump. This is how Donald Trump won that campaign again. He had no good competitors. Well, anyways, he had that debate with Ron DeSantis, and he looked good in that debate. He spoke smooth. He was smart. He was sharp. He had nice hair. Right? He looks, I've always said this, he always looked like a bad guy from Gotham City, like an evil mayor from Gotham City. I always said that about him. I was like, ooh. just something about him's just a bit odd, you know? And, but that's not just, that's not strictly a Democrat thing. There's Republicans who have bad looks too. But anyways, my point is, he spoke real smart. So I was thinking, wow, this guy could really be the president one day, Gavin Newsom. And now I'm looking at it, it's like, nah, he doesn't have a shot anymore. It's over. It just got ruined. Here we are. All right. But maybe later, maybe like 12 years later or 15 years later, because apparently you can run for president when you're 80. You're going to have to wait a while, though. People are going to have time to forget about this blunder. There you go. Wind plus dry weather made it that way. True, but if you know you're a place that gets wind and dry weather, you have to prepare. For example, if you live in Tornado Alley, you have to assume you might get hit by a tornado. Even if the tornado is a result of, let's say, climate change, it's coming. So you build basements. You build structures with, like a tornado safety area, like what do they call those old things that people used to climb into where you store your food. So you build things to protect yourself during the tornado because you're in Tornado Alley. So there's Mr. Patchins. All right, Patchins. Oh, you keep these. Yay! Beautiful, man. You keep these. Did you know we have these for sale as well right now? So these are for sale. Nintendo Game Packs graded. We're supposed to be pricing these. I've just been so busy. They're for sale in our Discord server too. Let me show you something. So if you are not in our Discord group, if you are not in our Discord group, you're gonna miss out on learning about this. Jump over here real fast. All right, so it's under, here it is. It's under Booster Slabs. So you click on that channel, and there you have it. Booster Slabs. So you can check these for sale. Here are some PSA 7s for $50, and I believe these are PSA 8s. Let's see. Yeah, PSA 8s. $70 a piece. You can buy any one of those, or you can put all three of them together in a slab away. Very cool. So those are graded booster packs. All right. Imagine being insurance CEOs at the moment. I would quit. Yeah, I don't know. It's not the same. It's not the same. It's not like the health insurance companies covered fire, but then when your house burned down, they said, well, we can't really afford that. You're not covered. No, what they actually did was they say, we don't even offer fire insurance anymore. That's not even an option. So you can't be mad at them for a service they don't want to be providing. That's not really the insurance company's fault. It's them knowing just how insane the risk is. And so that's a huge red flag. You should have ran to your politician and say, yo, we can't even buy insurance for fires anymore because of how risky this scenario is. You should do something. You know what I mean? Like, imagine this. Imagine you want to provide insurance for Pokemon cards. Let's get two scenarios going. In one scenario, the cards are locked up in a secure vault with laser beams. Do you want to insure that? The insurance companies will go, yeah, I'll insure that because that's probably not going to be touched. Now, let's do another scenario. Let's say you put your Pokemon cards out on the street with arrows pointing to it and lights, and the arrows say $1 million of Pokemon cards. Are you going to, if you're an insurance company, are you going to insure that? No, because that's really stupid. That would be very stupid to insure. So that was what was going on. That's why they weren't even allowing people to buy insurance, because they did the math and they said, holy, one mistake and this whole place goes to hell. And so we're not insuring this. And so when your insurance company tells you that, you're in danger. You should have demanded something. I'm sure the insurance companies talk to the government. It's not like they never talk to each other. Insurance companies probably do that all the time. They probably tell the government, hey, you know, we can't even provide insurance out here. It's too risky. You should do some forest management or make sure you got everything you need to stop the forest fire because this is looking really bad. Let's see. All right, looks like a new bag. All right, new bag. They didn't do it. It's actually leadership's fault, in my opinion. It's the leadership's fault in this scenario. All right, here we go. Yeah, but they'll probably try to blame corporations. They'll probably try to blame the insurance company in this case. Insurance company was just making a logical decision because of the mismanagement. That's it. That's the conclusion here. The insurance company was being smart because they could see that the leaders were being stupid. Okay. Boom. There's no way the current companies providing there will be able to afford this. Yeah. Some of them that stayed, some of the companies that stayed, they're about to lose all their money. They'll accept the loss probably. I mean, that's your job as an insurance company is to take that loss. So they'll probably accept it and be like, yeah, we survived the loss from the fires and now we're back to making money again. But you know what'll happen is insurance rates will go way up. They'll say, we'll provide it again, but now you're going to pay a lot. Okay, what's next? We have an order from Hit and Refresh. Thanks, broski. Thank you, Mr. Patchen. I appreciate you, man. I appreciate every order that comes through this stream. Let's go ahead and give away another spot or two. You guys ready? So this is our free booster box. Ready? So, Mr. Patchen, I'm going to put you on here, Patchen. Mr. Patchen is on. Mr. Patchen. And now we're going to hit refresh. Ayovic, going on. Number 10, let's put Alexis on. She does the shipping for us. Let's put Mike's side on. He does the editing. I'm just giving out a free spot to these guys. All right, I want them to have a chance. Let's give out, there's 20 spots, so there's a lot of spots. Here's Oscar. All right, Oscar. Resendez. We got Graham Smith. Graham Smith. Okay. We got James Trimble. James Trimble. All right. Now, what I'm going to do, I'm going to go ahead and reset all the entries. Settings. Oh, hold on. Reset all entries. There we go. So nobody's in the line again. So now you can type TCC again to get into that line. Just wipes everybody out. Look at this cool little box. Wait, we can put our dice in here. There we go. Landing on 6 and 11, huh? All right. I wonder how much more damage will occur before it's all contained. Here, let's take a picture of this Blastoise and the Paris. And put this in Discord as well. We kind of need to do this. Pricey slabs. All right. Very good. Put this in here. And let's get this Blastoise off the table as well. I've been picked once by Nightbot. Okay. I made a little noise. All right, Blastoise is done. Good. Let's see. Man, we got all these. I'll work on that in a second. Let's go ahead and see what's next to the queue. LA's going to ask the American people to bail them out. I know, it's so unfair, dude. It's so unfair. You got one of the wealthiest places on earth getting hit with a natural disaster that was probably preventable, or at least it was reducible, right? You could have been more prepared. And they didn't want to do that, and now everyone else has to pay for it. It's such a big L. Here's Hatterene, and here is Dragapult. Okay. So we got Steven Mitz, 1 Magikarp spot, and shipping. You got it? Mr. Steven. Okay, I've sent $235 today so far. You got deep, man. Hey, let's put you on here. That's pretty deep. I'll put you on, Mr. Marco. Marco, I appreciate it, because I know you've been buying some stuff over a couple days. Okay, you're number 15, Marco. All right, what do we got here? So you're going into the Magic Cart, one of the best breaks on the table. Boop. All right. Where's that Magic Cart? Here he is. He ticks up to 19. Boy, I wish I could buy a spot on this. I'll buy Alexis a spot. Steven Mitz. I don't think I'm allowed to do that. All right, Steven Mitz. I bet Tsunami is going to happen in 10 days. Oh, yeah, that'd be bad timing, wouldn't it? All right, there we go. And print. Yeah, this whole thing sucks so much. It's not like America has a bunch of money laying around. We got all these things we're paying for. We don't got a bunch of free money laying around. This hurts the economy pretty bad. All these people not working, some people dead, all these homes that got to be rebuilt now. Okay, there we go. We have Matthew Trumper, 24, Topps Galaxy Chrome, $22. I have a bag. Thank you. I think you mean two of them. Let's see. Uh-huh. All the money is going to Ukraine. There was an earthquake today, a 7? Really? Did you say you had store credit? I have a bag, thank you. Oh, 2020. Oh, I misunderstood this entirely. I'm sorry, I thought you were saying you had a $22 store credit and that you were buying two of them. I completely misread the message. Haha. Okay, Matthew Trumper, 1 pack. I completely misread it. Here we are. Okay, and the next time you order a pack of this, it'll be from a fresh box. Tsunami or frogs falling. They're turning the freaking frogs gay. Here we are. Ooh. Dooba-dooba-doo. Do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do. Oh. Out of 150. Are you ready? Oh my God. Look at that. That is so good. This is such a good set, guys. This is a very good Star Wars set. We got Darth Vader. I think that guy's about to get stabbed. Here's Anakin Skywalker, but his lightsaber is green. His lightsaber always blue. And there's the Tatooine moon with her son and with Rey Skywalker, except she's not Rey Skywalker. She's Rey Palpatine. I'm Rey. Rey who? Rey Skywalker. The end. We must sacrifice a virgin so the gods won't be angry. I say we sacrifice Zach. Oh my God, dude. All right, here we are. Very nice. 36 trillion national debt. USA, despite being the most powerful country on earth, military and economically, sure is a crazy amount of debt. Trump says he's going to reduce the debt. How's he going to do that? All of his ideas are spend. So I don't know, man. Makes you a little nervous. You're like, I hope it works. All right, what we got here? All right. Whew. So now the queue is empty. We have an empty queue. So now it is time for me to work on something called pricing up the graded booster packs. So these are $70 per booster. Wait a second. Let me go back to this. We're going back over here to the Booster Slabs channel. And yes, this guy is 70, Peach is 70, but the Mario is 95. So this guy's 95. Okay, what do we have here? Here's another Mario. He's going to sell New Mexico back to Mexico. That would actually be kind of clever. It's got Mexico in the name, so everyone in New Mexico would be like, that's fair. No, actually, what would really happen if we sold a state back to Mexico? I think that, I hate to say it, but I think everyone would bail because they'd be like, whoa, I don't want to lose my, I need my home to be in America. Not ready to change countries. Here's an 8. Got some nice 8s here. That's an 8. And here's an 8. I wouldn't be ready for that. Would you be ready for that? I wouldn't be ready for that. Okay, we got a huge stack here. Here we are. We got Link. We got Mario. We got, the Peach is a 9. So this needs to be priced. The 9s are not priced. All right, we also have this. That's the Nintendo Pack Series 2. Here's Mario. We have a Peach. That's also Series 2. Looks like the only one we're missing is Mario Series 2. Okay, here's a Peach. A Link. A Mario. Okay, here's another Peach with the $70 on it. Here it is. Okay, cool. So, check it out, guys. You're looking at these big booster packs. And this is PSA 8, 8, and 8. This is all of the artworks. There's a Peach, there's a Link, and there's a Mario. That's all the artworks. You could add that up together. I think it's like 235 or something like that. It's like $235 maybe. And you can put this into Slab Away and own a nice collection of 8s. It's not uncommon to collect these, but below a 10, because being really old wax packs just means they're never really grading 10. We also have cheaper ones. These are the 7s. And they both got a 50 on them. We don't have a complete set of those, unfortunately. Okay, what's this? Here's an 8. So we got a bunch of 8s to sell. That's what's going on. Is Zach the Furry Mall Explorer? Where's the 10s? No 10s. There's no 10s. These are all 1989 wax packs. I think to get a 10 would be exceptionally rare. Here's an 8. Here's an 8. Mr. Scan the Link Pop for me. All right. Probably not too crazy. Let's see. Give me a second. Might be like 100 to 200 if I had to bet. His population is 60. 60. That's not bad. I mean, it's an old set, right? Okay, here is a PSA 7 Mario. He's going to go here. And his price is not correct. Can we change the price? Here, let me put a sticker on him. This is good that I'm doing this, because these have been sitting around for ages. I never really offer these or show these. I could actually start to list these on eBay. Okay, 50. Did I get that right? Yeah, Mario's 50. So if you want the Mario as a PSA 7, just $50. What about the Series 2? Is that an 8? Yes, that was an 8. Give me a chance to look into that. Got to change the price on this Mario as well. If you give me a moment. Here it is. Any graded Fortnite cards? No graded Fortnite. Actually, I think that I I got charged for the 2-card submission. Didn't I? I might have been charged for that. Did PSA charge me for that? There was a 2-card submission, and one of the cards submitted. There we go. All right. Let's see. Oops, we're gonna go. Come on now. Complete. Cool. Okay, so let's see what the grades were. Are you ready? Oh, man, terrible. So these were just finished grading, and it says right here, the Nami manga got a 9, And the Black Knight got an 8. I'm telling you, man, PSA is vicious, dude. Vicious. Why would an 8 on the Black Knight? He looks so clean. Black Knight got an 8. And the manga got a 9. Jesus, dude. All right, there we go. So we've got the 7s sorted out. We got the 7s. Well, these are 8s, actually. These two are 8. 8, 8, 8. And then these are 7, 7, 7, 7. Okay, I need to set these on a nice shelf somewhere. That's what the next step is. Maybe a nice shelf like this one. All right. What's this? Oh. All right, we got the 7s. I'm going to move the 8s over there as well. Now, those are posted in Discord. So if you ever need to look up their price, it's $70.95. I got plenty of these. So I should more aggressively offer them for sale. I never offer them for sale. It's my own mistake. I've got so many slabs for sale that I just kind of ignore these all the time. They're very cool. Okay. All right. Oh. I might be streaming a lot of Monster Hunter soon, because I just got contacted by Capcom. I just got contacted by Capcom. They told me to give them my information if I want to get an early access to it. The new Monster Hunter Wilds game coming out. Hold on, there were a few more. So here's a 9, here's a 7, and here's an 8. Whoa, nice. Damn, on the Black Knight, yeah. I was hoping for a 10 on the Black Knight. An 8, though? That's just rough, dude. I say we crack it and we send it out again. So she's a 9, and these are 8s. Almost done here, guys. Send some orders in, everybody. Send some orders in. We'll get more stuff open. I'm having one problem, though. The one problem I have is I don't have a comfortable place to stream. That is a big problem. Okay, what's this? 9, 7, 8, 9. Oh. So I have 3 9s and they're all peach. Weird. Sent an order, says Eddie Shelton. All right, Eddie. Have no fear. We're getting through this pretty fast. So this should be done soon. So Capcom, there is a private rep who gives YouTubers early access to games. And back in the day, I don't think you guys think of me this way, but I was kind of a big deal in the Monster Hunter community. I think I was probably a top 5 or a top 10 YouTube channel for Monster Hunter. And not only would they give me access to the DLC and the stuff early, they would feature me in their live stream and everything. So there was one time where they told me to go live, and then they took their channel and they featured me for Monster Hunter. Me and a couple other guys. There you go. And I've all but abandoned that channel for the cards. So, but now they're knocking on my door again because Monster Hunter Wilds is launching. Oh, we know you're big. We've seen your waist. Hey, not that big. You know about when you'll be getting the new Pokemon set? I do not. Probably the same time everyone else does. Okay, you ready? So, let's see. This is going to say Princess Peach. We're going to say PSA 9. Oops. wax peach. Come on, dude, I hate these touch screens. Wax peach. And here is a PSA 9 wax peach for pretty cheap, actually, for $70. So I recommend buying these wax peaches because they're the same price as the PSA 8 peach. Weird. Okay, we got 1. We got 2. And we got 3. Okay, very good. I don't know how I can run both channels. It seems impossible. It truly seems impossible. There's no chunk of my day where I have lots of energy left over for like another big long stream. So in order to stream over there, I will have to detract from the stream over here. It's the only way. I guess my goal was to sort of, I wanted to have Alexis up and running a live stream by now, but it never materialized. Maybe it's too difficult to do. When are you getting Journeys? Probably around the same time everyone else. Remember, it has to release, and then also after it releases, it has to actually ship over here. And for whatever reason, I always seem to get mine like a couple days later than everyone else. All right, back to it, everybody. So next up, we got Mr. Edward Shelton, OP9 box. Yes, yes, yes. Here we are. Ooh, very nice. What do we got in here? One piece OP9. Sounds like Metroid music. There we go. It is. Tossing that away. Ready? Just sent a Cash App order. Sounds good. Is the Mew break close? Now, it's not close. Just one person in there. But, you know, it is a good break to be in. Whether it goes off today or tomorrow or next week. Is. All right. The angle looks weird. Oh! I didn't realize we were still on widescreen. There we go. Haha. You're still zoomed out. My bad. And here's this. Okay, okay. Here's a hollow. Here's a hollow. Here's a hollow. That's a hollow with the crown. Oh, that's an SR. You did it. Mr. likes us to think he doesn't have Trump hands, so he goes wide angle on us. You know, got to use that wide angle. Okay, here's a hollow. That's a hollow. There's a hollow. Here's this guy. Ooh. The lighting looks weird. Does it actually? Does it actually? What are you talking about? I think it looks about the same. Is it about the same? What's weird about it? You look weird. Here's a hollow. What's the hit in the box? There's going to be a hit in the box. Edward Shelton. Mister, there's a strange smell coming from the room. My cat threw up. Meow. Dude, the cat came in here one time. I left the bedroom door in. She wanders in. The very first thing she does, throws up all over the carpet. She is so not allowed in here. She is so banned from this room. I almost always carefully close the door so she doesn't come in. This morning, I leave the door open because I'm just being, you know, lazy a little bit. She walks in, bleh, throws up all over the carpet. I cannot stand it. There we go. All right. All right, here's a hollow. It's almost like she was saving it. She was saving it because she's like, oh, this room's so clean. This is a great place to throw up. Feels like I'm throwing up on clean toilet paper or something. That had to have been what the cat was thinking. I don't know. She comes right in and throws up all over the ground. So gross, dude. I'm like, man, we got to get rid of you. My dog has diarrhea and went in the living room. Oh, man, dude. There we go. Karis fantasizes having a pet dog. But I make her take care of the cats, and as a result of that, she's like, you know what? I'm ready for no animals. Here you are. I don't help with the cats. That was an agreement we made a long time ago. She wanted another cat, and I said, if you want another cat, I'm never touching any of the cat stuff. You have to do 100% of the cat stuff. And it's still that way to this day, and she does not like it. So you can get a cat, but guess who's cleaning that cat poop? You, every single time. Mr. Kicked Out Kitty? 100%, dude. You have to. I'd rather have a dog over a cat any day. There you go. What are you, a dog person? Freaking dog people. You know what I'm saying, bros? Dog people. They're always like, ruff, ruff, ruff. I love my dog. You'll love my dog. Here, why don't my dog go poop in your yard? I'm just messing with you, man. All right, very good. I've had some bad experiences with dogs in Lake of the Ozark. People out here just let their dog go anywhere. All right, we got Mr. Evan Shea, one in the fossil sublist. Nothing tops that stupid dog from the last house, the little dog called Peanut. Swear to God, that dog raised my blood pressure every time. I come out of my house, the dog's like, ruff, 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 and the dog's not on a leash. There's no yard. The dog just wanders. So the dog would do this thing where it gets as close as you as it can while being out of the range of being kickable like a little football. So it stays just out of your range. And it just barks its stupid little head off. And it actually ran up and tried to nip me once. And I just wasn't looking. I was like, my back was turned. So it tried to run up and bite me. Anyways, that dog would pee on my mail. So the post office man, he'd leave my boxes by my door. And this stupid dog would come up and pee on the boxes. And the first time that happened, I about lost it. Second time, I was like defeated already. I was like, I can't kill the dog, and my neighbors are horrible people. What am I going to do about it? Move, I guess. We moved. That was unbelievable. I'm not kidding. I swear, that dog raised my blood pressure, and now I'm free of that dog. But even today, there was someone's dog wandering through my backyard and took a piss on the tree, and I'm thinking, whose dog is this even? It's just... That's what they do in this neighborhood. All the dogs just wander free. And it's like, the dog people think that that's a great thing. Yeah, I get to live in this cool neighborhood where everyone just lets their dog wander. I don't want your dog shitting and pissing in my yard. Why is your dog in my yard? What? So it's annoying for me. Jack Gray, 1 Breaking Bad. Keep the empty booster pack 2. Hollow Shuffles. You got him in. Should have peed on the dog to show dominance. Here we are. Yeah. Peed on the dog. That's so funny, dude. 1, 2, 3. I won't lie. There was an urge to... That's cool. Weavall and Weavall, huh? There was an urge to kick that doggy, punt that doggy like a football, but I never hurt the dog or anything. People in the chat weren't helpful. They were like, you should kill it. I was like, whoa. Well, I don't want to do that. I just want the dog to stop pissing on the mail. People are like, I would have killed the dog already. I'd have poisoned it. I'm like, whoa, dude. But man, that dog would get on my nerves. It was crazy. Okay, 1 Breaking Bad. I'm breaking out into hives just thinking about it. Freaking dog, man. I don't understand it. I feel like people who own a dog like that, they just always assume everyone else wants to see their dog. It's kind of like people who want you to see their kids too. They're like, look at my kids. It's not always the case that people want to see it, you know? Kids I like, though. I like kids. But it's like the dog. It's like, well, it's just a dog, isn't it? Dog's not a kid. All right. I shouldn't say that. All the dog people they're gonna crucify me. Pets, a waste of space and money. We are. I don't know. If you enjoy it, it's not a waste of money. If you enjoy it, just be mindful of your neighbors is all, you know? You don't mind doggy poop in your yard, but your neighbor, maybe they don't want doggy poop. Assistant no longer. Here's Maiden Voyage of the Crystal Ship. Here's Walt Wins. And Meth Head Psychology. And Irrevocable Trust. All right, there you have it. All right. I told you guys that story before in the past where I had this one girlfriend, and she had a bird. And the bird would tweet and wake me up. And I was working a tough job. And she wasn't working a job. And I told her, get rid of the bird. That was her pet bird that she had as a kid. And I said, it's me or the bird. And so she sold the bird and no more bird. And then we broke up. All right, Jack Gray, Mr. Jack. Here we are. Let's go grab your bag. Oh, man. I feel some guilt over it. I don't feel that much guilt. I'm not going to lie. All right. Your video could not be monetized. Saying an earlier video had content in it that was in fact copyrighted. You know, those synthwave compilations always say copyright free, and they're always lying. You play the video and then you get copyrighted. And then all the ad revenue from the video goes to them instead of to you. How annoying is that, guys? We're looking for Mr. Jack. Jack, I don't know where anyone is anymore these days. We used to have organization. I'm sure the bird went into a good home. She gave it to a bird sanctuary place where they actually sell that exact type of bird. So I'm sure the bird got reshuffled and given to someone else. Here we are. The story is, the bird was like super annoying, right? It was a squawk, 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 and it would squawk in the middle of the night and wake us both up. Because it was me and her and a bird, like in a studio apartment. It was tiny. There was just no space at all. It was really small. And it was like, bro, I got work. And the work was really physical, draining work. It was work for Coca-Cola. It was very tough work. You can't have a bad night's sleep. It's not allowed. You can't have a bad night's sleep for a job like that. It would just be very rough, you know? And so after it became clear that the bird was just going to squawk all night long every night, I was like, we got an emergency. The bird's got to go. I got to sleep. And she wasn't working a job, man. She was just doing her own thing, not working a job. I was like, man. Here we go. We got Tammy Lowe, 10 hidden trials, no hollows, and shipping. Tammy. All right, I think this is the round, Tammy. Oops. I feel it. I feel it in the air tonight. Oop, that's fair. We don't need that one. Ah, there it is. I can feel it calling in the air tonight. Should have cooked and ate the bird. 1, 2, 3. Oop. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Good luck. Good luck. I'm feeling it. I think this is it. This is the signature right here. Hidden Trial Sniper scopes us. Ooh. T-Pain offers free copyright music for streamers. Really? T-Pain does? That's cool. All right, ready? So we'll just go ahead and snip this. And we'll snip this. Snip. And we'll snip this. Snip. And we'll snip this. Snip. All right, and we'll sneak this as well. All right. T-Pain is surprisingly a great human being. Here's Vanette. Hey, that's Vanette. Here's Urianger. He's got a card in his hand. Wow. Puppet Master, the master of puppets. Poram. Defender. Whoa. Sid Highwind. Whoa. What the F? I'm not sniping this. Here's Kane. These aren't Pokemon. Here's Prompto. Bahamut. Oops. Ah, I was getting word for you there. Witch of the Fens. There you go. Witch of the Fens popping out. No Siggy. You got a Siggy, I got a Siggy, honey. Ugh. This is all you, Timmy. Don't underestimate it. The signature in this set's like $1,000 card and looks really good. It's this pink-haired girl's artwork with the armpits. Tammy, did you have a lot, Tammy? I'm trying to remember. You got this. Whew, that was heavy. Tammy, this is unacceptable. Okay, I think what you want is to donate these. And then you've got a baggie over here. You got a baggie, I got a baggie, honey. I'd just drill it. Okay, very good, very good. Witch of the Fens. No Siggy. You got a baggie, I got a baggie, honey. All right, we got some basketball cards. And now your cards are going to go in here. We need a TL. Tammy. You shouldn't have. All right. Appreciate you, Tammy. All right, all right. All right, all right. And we got this. And we got this as well. Okay, lovely. Let's go ahead and get that label. What do you do with all the lunch bags? Clicking on this. It's a bit heavy. Waiting for this to update. Print. All right, and print. Stamps has encountered a problem. What is going on? There's always a problem with stamps. Let's go back to this. Okay, let's try this again. I feel like it's like waking up or something. There it goes. All right. Oh, we better double check for some hit cards in the box over here, because you probably want your cards. The most important ones are the hits. Jennifer Yap, Yolan, Jennifer Yap, Isari, Tammy Lowe. Ah, look at that. Got to take that home. Oh, look at this as well. You got Abby Park. Oops. What lunch bags? These aren't lunch bags. These are weed bags. I think he's confusing our weed bags, our dime bags, as lunch bags. Okay, very nice. Oh, you know what I was surprised with today? Karis made sushi. What? It wasn't very good, but but she made it. She made it with like sausage. It was so weird. I was like, this isn't sushi. Wow. Yeah, I'd want these home too. Those are pretty good. Okay. And look at that. Out of 150, out of 150, out of 99. Do-do-do-do-do. Do-do, ba-do-do, ba-do-be-do-be-do. Okay. All right. I throw them, not reusing them. You don't reuse the baggies? That's not recycling. Come on, Tammy. We're all about recycling. I always reuse my baggies. You know? First, I keep my Pokemon cards in them. And then I keep my vittles in them. Okay, we got a label for you. Very nice. My wife made sushi. You know, my wife. Wow, we've just got a couple boxes of Terror Festival left. Unbelievable. Okay, okay. Good. Boiled chicken, now sushi. Does she have a big life insurance policy on you? Yeah, she made boiled chicken the other night. It wasn't that good. The sushi wasn't that good. She's trying. She's trying. There we go. All right. I respect it. Not much we're going to do at home anyways because we're so snowed in. All right. So she's trying to kill you, maybe. So there are no orders in the queue. We've streamed for a total of 4 hours today so far. We could stream longer if you guys want to open some cards. Let's see. Scooby-Dooby-Dum, a doobie, ba-doobie, Scooby-Dooby-Dum, a Scooby, ba-doobie. All right, let's see. Uh-huh. All right. Jump back over here. DMCA, free synthwave music. Has the Japanese Neopack been ripped yet? It was. The Neopack was ripped, and one guy did extremely well. Carlton Wicks actually pulled Lugia out of that pack. If you missed it, Graham, you can go into our Discord server and go to the Breaks channel, Breaks History channel, and you will find a timestamp to help you locate where it got broken, and then you can go rewatch it. But That was the chase card. That was the one holo card in the box. Here's a box of cards for sale. This whole box for $36. Garbage Pail Kids Chrome. Okay, garbage. It's just this one random box I got. One random box. Garbage Pail Kids Chrome. Fun. What should I do with all these guys, huh? Somebody said I should sign them. I don't know. Do people actually want to collect a Dusclops if he's my favorite Pokemon? Doesn't it make more sense to collect a Pokemon that's your favorite Pokemon? So what did they pull? What boiled chicken? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. How many of these do I have so far? I got like 60 of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, that's 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right. 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 64 or something like that. 63. Nice. We're almost at 100. We're past the halfway mark for 100 of these. Okay. Very good. Let's show off the breaks, everybody. Let's show off the breaks. So, the waifu break is 11 out of 14. It's real close. Waifu break. The mega break went off one time. So jump in there for a $40 spot. That mega break's getting closer. Here is the Mew break. It's got one person in it so far. The Mew break's very popular. And then over here we've got a new Pokeball break. We actually changed the Pokeball break because the Houndoom was not gaining any traction. So we've got a different card to try and gain some of that traction. So this is going to be Psyduck and Magikarp. Psyduck, Magikarp. Those are the two cards. Magikarp 10. This card actually has been rising in price if you've been paying attention. And then here's the Psyduck Slowpoke from 2019 Unified Minds. Very cool. Over here we also have this very beautiful Magikarp break. So this is the English... Ow, my eye's hurting. Or my head's hurting. So this is the Japanese version on the left and the English version on the right. See? Very nice. This is super crazy expensive. One person going to pull it for 40 bucks. It's going to be amazing. Okay, and then also we've got this pack right here. This slab is the Roaring Moon from Paradox Rift. Okay. And yeah. Clearance break has 2 spots left. The Halo slab, this got cheaper. Brandon Warder lowered it to 10 spots. It used to be 12, it's now 10. And then another guy jumped in, so there's only 4 spots left. This guy's getting close. Those are the breaks. $40 to jump into a break. You could pull a whole slab for $40. All right, let's go ahead and refresh this. And now we have an order from Jennifer Yap, box of Nikkei. Jen, what's up, Jen? Jen just kind of popped up. Hey, how's it going? All right, let's see if we can pull you a Siggy. There's a couple things we could be working on. We could be pricing up more vintage packs, and we could be pricing up the rest of those booster packs. We got, the Marios got sorted and priced. So our Mario booster packs, the graded slabs, those got priced. But we got some more to work on. Okay, they told me, Jen, that this is the box with the signature in it, so you're in luck. All right. Oh. There we go. Oh. Let's start snipping this. You ready? Snipping that. And snipping this. Snip. And snipping this. Snip. And snipping this. Blink. All right, perfect. Tossing that away. What do we got? We've got Lovely Girl. We've got Hollow Girl. We've got, right off the bat, 2 of your full arts pop out. Here's Flying Mommy with the gigantic hips. And Fancy Girl. Upperclassman. Look at those hips, man. That's crazy. She got some hips, man. Hollows. Okay, and here is Here's a holo. And here's a holo. And Sniper Gun Girl. She scares me. Oh, that's it. That's all three. All right, we've got your three. No Siggy in this box. Maybe the next box has the Siggy. I don't know. It's all on the hips. I feel like the hips play a big role. We are. All right. Ooh, all right. Here's this card here. I think that's a popular character. Well, I don't think I'm going to have to sleep. I'll sleeve it up for fun anyways. Here you go. Bazoop. Always a chance for an AGR. Where's that AGR? I'm ready for the AGR to pop out. Okay. Here's this character here. And... very nice. Yeah, I wonder how I'll manage both channels at the same time. Maybe I won't be able to do much on the TheCardconomist channel. Tossing this over there. Sending an order in. Nice. Annie's is one of the main trio of the game. Also the biggest personality. Oh! So what you're telling me is she's got a huge pair of personalities. That's so good. All right. Thank you, Miss Jen. Let's find your bag. Oh, Jen, Miss Jen. Let's see. Aha. So much personality. Okay. Ta-da. And we'll put this here. Ta-da. Aloha, mister. I said for a spot in the Halo break, but I was looking at the wrong stream to see if you got my Entei. You did get it. You're probably looking all over the... Did he ever get this order? Yes, we did get that one. My bad. You're lucky, too, because somebody else was trying to get it, too. And they were asking for it right away. We have an order. Beatrice Moniz. I sent a pre-order earlier today for a slab, but didn't catch if you got it. Oh, there it is. So, here it is. Spot on the Halo break. You should have seen earlier today, Jen, the holo shuffles and the live customs were going off like crazy, dude. There you are. Oops. That means the Halo break is 3 spots away. There it is. It's a nice Halo card. Man, I wish I could participate in these breaks, but I can't because I'm the host. It's not allowed. With a nice Clefairy. Here's a nice Blastoise 10. I really don't feel like this guy's going to sell for $100. I don't know why. I feel like maybe if I post him on eBay. Oh, we just had this card in the front. Well, how about this card? Teamwork. Clefairy. And Zapdos. Look at that Zapdos. So much personality. Jennifer, yeah, 1 spot in the Psyduck slab. I got the Psyduck slab because I said we need to get a Psyduck break for Jen going. All right, there we go. Here it is. Let's see. There's the Pokeball. So it's you and Anthony in there so far. All right, check it out. So there's Psyduck Slowpoke on the front. This is from 2019. It's actually pretty old. And this would have been a hit card out of a box. And then on the back, Magikarp. But that's the Japanese version. But actually, that Magikarp's getting really expensive over time. The price of the Japanese version is rising. All right. So, now what next? Let's jump over here. Oscar Resendez. 4 Surging Sparks for Pokemon Go. What kind of Pokemon Go are we talking about? English or Japanese? What kind of Pokemon Go, Mr. Oscar? All right, let's snip this up. Good. Oh, toss this over there for further use. Okay. English Pokemon Go. Okay. How does that add up? Wait, how does this add up? So 4 Surging Sparks for Pokemon Go. Surging Sparks is 7.5. Oh, that is an old price. That is not accurate. Oh my God, you just got them at the old price. So I'll give them to you at that price. Surging Sparks is $10 per pack from now on. It was supposed to be at $10 per pack. Isn't that crazy? So then Pokemon Go English is on the secret menu. Let's go over here. Pokemon Go to the polls. Where is it? Sword and Shield. Oh, there it is. Pokemon Go Sword and Shield, $5. Let's do a quick search on that. I live right next to the Eaton Fire. Ooh, that sucks, man. All right, so Pokemon Go is going to be changing in price as well. Wow, dude. Let me check sold. So these are 2 items. This is already supposed to have changed in price. We changed it in price when Mahasfara bought a spot. Or he bought a whole box, and I was like, how much are these going for now? Because I was like, you know, I had a weird feeling it jumped. Oops. And indeed it had. Pokemon Go now $8.50. $8.50. What in the hell is going on with Pokemon, man? That is crazy. All right, Pokemon Go English is updated. Did we? Oh, this is a Guardians Rising pack. What the hell? All right. Okay. That's right. We kind of update the prices live. It actually really helps to do that. All of Pokemon just seems to be exploding in price right now, and I got a lot of stuff on my menu that probably needs to be updated. That's kind of nice. Wonder what that's worth. Just floating around in that box, huh? Now, the Pokemon Goes should have some in a box somewhere, like over here, right? You know what's crazy about those Pokemon Go packs is I couldn't sell them for a long time. They just wouldn't move. 2, 3, 4. And so I was just kind of dumping them for a while. And now they're all, I've got more cases of them. And they're all jumped up in price. That's crazy. All right. So let me add this up, by the way. I'm just curious to make sure that this all adds up properly. Yep, it sure does. All right. Ready? So tell us about the fire, Mr. Grizzly Thoughts. What's going on over there? Are people still losing their houses as we speak? Are big chunks of houses still burning down? Or are they managing to contain it to some degree? Like, are they able to protect some of the homes? Snipping this. All right, there it is. Throwing that away. Ready. Dog Trio. Look at that Dog Trio, man. Lovely. Ooh. It went back into the mountains. Okay, so it's kind of burning away from the houses. That's good. Here's Terrapagos. And so for a moment, it's not a problem. Although the winds could change and it could come back. Okay, Pokemon Go. That's a Sword and Shield set. Ready? Okay, so we got... That's so annoying. YouTube's saying I can't monetize my previous stream. What did I possibly play in that stream? Pikachu, Golisopod. Look at that reverse hollow Pikachu. Looking nice, dude. Looking tight. All right, we've got Bibarel, and Bulbasaur Melmetal. It's never been like that before. It's weird because we have the winds called the Santa Ana, and it blows so hard. Yep. All right. What's this music? Copyright-free music. You just watch. They're going to claim this freaking video as theirs. All right. So, Doug Trio, Pikachu, Melmetal. You've also got some other nice Pokemon Go hollows and reverse hollows. Those are actually probably pretty valuable. So, you'll want to keep those sleeved. Then you got your Sword and Shield ones. Maybe not as valuable. All right. Cool. All that is for our good friend, Mr. Oscar Renteria. Oscar Resendez, I mean. We had an Oscar Renteria in the past. We are Mr. Resendez. Okay. And here are the sleeved up cards going into your bag. Very nice. Look at that nice Psyduck and Slowpoke, man. Beautiful. Okay, now we have Mr. Raul Mendoza, 1-box Japanese Nikkei. Oh, that would be over here, right? You got it. Okay. Throwing that away. Grabbing this. Oh, konnichiwa. Got some konnichiwa girls here. Wonder how close my CGC submission is. Tossing this away. Oh, very nice. All right. Snipping this. And snipping these. All right, very nice. Very nice. Throwing that away. So this is for our friend, Mr. Raul Mendoza. Let's get it, man. Got a holo. Here's a doggy. Borf. And lady with the big hat. Very nice. Okay, we've got a holo. Kitty ears girl. Penguin girl. Pink girl. There you have it. That's the Red Riding Hood character, isn't it? Very nice. Raul Mendoza getting a sniping. All right. Man, people like to open these Nikkei packs. Very good. Ooh, Red Hood. Ooh. That's my favorite. Oops. What do we got here? We've got Hat Lady. Here's a holo. Oh. Giant-breasted girl. Blanc. Here's a holo. And here's a holo. And finally, here's a holo. All right. Last sold $227. Wow, Raul pulling a big card. I did not know it was so good. Damn, bro. All right, they're saying this card might be about 200 to 300. Wow, I just can't imagine why. I can't think of even 2 reasons why. All right, very nice. We'll let Mike's side know about that one. Okay, give me a second. We're jumping over here to Mike's side. I can't even think of 2 good reasons why that might be the case. Okay. This is going to say Red Hood Siggy pulled at 3/21/00. All right. TCG Republic is pulling from Japanese sales sites. I just use eBay. Yeah, eBay's a great place to check because the prices are very live. You know, they're like immediate. All right, you get a top loader for that one and a congratulations. And now we go looking for that bag. Aren't you glad you opened just a little bit more, Mr. Raul? That actually really worked. Doesn't work all the time, though. I like it when it does work. It's more exciting. All right. Worth grading? Yes. Yes, if it's worth $200, it's worth grading. Send in for that grade, man. The Clefairy 9, huh? Too bad I got the 9 and not the 10. What do you think cost it to miss? Oh, yep. It deserves to be a 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. There you go. Right on this useless energy card. Number 035, Clefairy 9. I use TCG Republic to grab the Weiss number to then throw it on eBay. Oh my god, that's so funny, dude. All right. Okay. That's now in the Holo Shuffle. Let's let's go ahead and toss out another free spot. This time, Spudwonk is getting on. Mr. Spudwonk. Spud, what if you got this twice? Spud. Okay. We also have Puzzles Are Hard. Puzzles are... 3 spots remain for the giveaway booster box. We have 116 people. Nightbot, you're trash. Come on, Nightbot. God, freaking Nightbot, bro. Okay, let's go. We have Jennifer Yap, 1 spot in the carp slab. Oh, yes. That is 1 special break. On this break, Jennifer, I'm not really even making any money when I sell it. I make just a little bit. So not my usual cut. But we wanted to have one of these Magikarp breaks because it's such a special card. I got another Magikarp on the way for myself again because I definitely want to have one. But I was like, man, we got to have a break on this special card. It's going to be exciting when it goes off. It's basically like a rare candy break, right? 34 spots. It's rare candy. Okay, he has ticked up to 20 out of 34. Good luck in there. Okay, we have an order from James Trimble. 2 boxes of Nikkei. Oh, that is some annoying tying for Mr. James Trimble. You got this 1 box. And I have to go get more. Let me go and check in with my guy to see how much some more of this Nikkei is going to cost me. Because we are selling through it really fast. Okay. So, let me go get it. Wow, it snowed a ton out there, guys. We got a bunch of snow. God, I'm scared Alexis isn't going to show up. I'm worried she's going to say she don't want to show up, but I'm kind of wanting her to do all that shipping. All right, here we are, 2 boxes. 2 boxes. Don't be afraid, James. Could still happen. You got 2 boxes. It could still happen, whatever it is you're hoping for. Don't be afraid. A lot of hits in these boxes, actually. Oh, I need like a drink. I'm getting heartburn. All right, there we go. Three boxes. Yeah, you needed 3. I got a cough and now I got heartburn. Oh man, why am I having heartburn? I think I'm gonna go take a heartburn pill. I'll be right back, guys. What did I eat today? I ate sushi. Why would that give me heartburn? Nothing wrong with the sushi. Man, it's getting cold in here again, too. Holy. I'll put my sweater back on. Might as well get a jacket at this point, man. All right. Trump is live now talking about the drones. What, at 3:55 a.m.? No, he's not. You're just you're watching some rerun, dude. That's a rerun channel. There we go. Modernia is better than Rappi and Red Hood. Listen to this guy. Kendo's got them all memorized. All right. Whew. Trump talked about the drones a long time ago. You're watching a rerun. I'm in Australia. That's my excuse. Oh. That makes sense. Here we are. Yeah, there's a lot of YouTube channels. You know what they do? They take his past speeches, and then they just play them live and keep them playing. Yeah, 24-hour repeat channel for sure. I just finished the Red Hood backstory. So good. The backshot story. What? Wait, what? Come with me. I've got giant titties. All right, there we go. It is so obvious this is a Gooner game. I don't even want to hear about the story. That's like, oh, I just read Playboy for the articles. I buy Playboy for the news articles, for the journalism. Thank God it's Friday. Dunkin' Donuts time. I want some Dunkies. Give me some of them Dunkies. Everyone's shipment is super delayed. It's just really bad. It's super delayed. Very delayed shipping, guys. I don't think the post office will even be open tomorrow. I just saw the snow outside. They didn't pick up. USPS didn't pick up last time. You are? All right. For a game for Gooners, it's got a lot of misery. You got a lot of misery. All right, here we go. The world is overtaken by murder robots. USPS was closed today due to funeral. Oh, that makes a ton of sense, Tammy. Tammy, you're so smart. We are. All right. I'm going to give you the smartest smart roll in Discord. Smartest smart. Here, I did not know that one. That makes so much sense. We are. Here's Hat Girl. It's because I also went to the post office today and people said out loud that it's closed. Oh. Man, I might drive the packages myself personally and then go pick up Alexis and tell her you're staying over here until all the packages are packed. And then I'll drive them out again on Saturday. It's a lot of shipping. Oh, doggy girl. Borf. Look at those doggies. All right. Okay. Nikkei are larger than normal, but 205 is just under 7 feet tall. All right, here's the bunny girl. That's what I said, bunny bread. There's actually a lot of misery in this game. That's why half the girls look like they're 13. Here's a hollow and Red Hood. All right, that's the first box. You got pink girl with angel wings and giant hoo-has. I saw the ending cutscene of the Rappi special event, and Red Hood made Rappi look like a midget. Wait, what? Midgets? You didn't tell me there'd be midgets. Now I'm aroused. Here's a hollow. Here's a hollow. And here's a hollow. Every character has a tragic or horrid storyline. Wait, that makes this deep. This is 3 deep, 5 me. Here's... All right, that's it. I'm opening a whole case of this for myself. No, but I really need to do that. I need to send that off to Beckett. That way I got some guaranteed girl cards coming back in a couple months. I think I might withdraw money from my stock account. I'm like short on cash. I'm short on cash after trying to get ready for... Ready? Darn. Trying to get ready for... Prismatic Evolutions. God, I really got to get some sales when that comes out. I got to sell some of that for sure. Get some of that money unlocked again. It's all locked up in all those cases. Oh, I know where else my money went. I shouldn't have bought them, but I bought those 20 cases of Sneaker Bunko. You know what's sad is another supplier came forward and he offered me a lower price after I bought 20 of them. was like, damn, dude, I just finished buying 20 of those from this other guy, and he charged me more for them. All right, there we have it. Azure Lane Volume 2 next week. No, it's not next week. It comes out in March, doesn't it? Oh, Azure Lane Volume 2. Oh, I don't even have that one. Hold on, I got to ask this guy about that. No. I didn't forget about it. I got a ton of that. What am I talking about? That's right. This guy told me, he gave me a price and it was really high. That's what was going on. Hold on, let me look up my Azure Lane. Azure Lane. Ready? So, is it this one? New. Oh, I know I bought this. Hold on, maybe they spell it with an E. No. I know I bought this. I bought a bunch of it. Oh, wow, it's not showing up. I know I bought this. Make sure it's Volume 2, AGR and Azure Lane as well. Hold on, let me see. I bought it when we went to see Wicked. When was that? That was a while back. Let me just start scrolling backwards. Hold on, because it's not showing up when I search for it, but maybe I'm just searching the wrong name. Oh, man, did we buy a lot of stuff. We buy so much stuff. This is an unbelievable amount of stuff to scroll through. Hold on. Hold on. Didn't get canceled or anything, right? I got ways to go. I'm sorry. I'm gonna scroll through this and confirm it before I get nervous, because I'm confident I bought some of this. Okay, there's the silver coins. Wow, I was buying prismatic all the way back in early December. Okay. We have actually not done a very good job of staying stocked on Fuji 1, Fuji 2. Still going backwards. Give me a moment. Back in November now. Oh, I remember. I bought it direct off of a website. That's why it's so hard to remember. I remember this, and I left them a note too. Oh, I got nervous there. I remember. That's why it's not showing up on my other payment list. There was a guy, he had it for sale on his website and on eBay, and his price, for whatever reason, his price was better than the Japanese price in Japan, with my supplier in Japan. And so I'm like, I'm buying from this guy. And now I got to see how much that is for now. Hold on. I think it's, I'm trying to remember the name of the supplier. Here it is. And it was on 12/18. And it looks like we probably have, if I had to guess, we have 3 cases coming. So we likely have 3 cases of Azure Lane Volume 2 coming. What do you think? That's probably not enough, is it? I bet you we need more than that. I mean, we're going to go through 4 cases of Nikkei and no problem. James Trimble. All right, James. Jack Rapini. James Trimble. Might need more of it. So a master case. Yeah, exactly. Actually, how popular do you think Nikkei is versus Azure Lane? Because I've got my supplier saying he's got a master case of the Nikkei. Let's see if he answered. I know I'm supposed to be like opening your orders and all that, but I do a lot of work live lately. Okay, he saw my message. He hasn't replied. Also, he told me the price of Battle Partners. Let's see what that is. He gave it to me in yen, so I got to convert it. Yen to USD. $1,300. Okay. And what is the name of the new set, by the way? It's called Battle Partners. Right, okay. I should have bought it with them like the other day. I'm so annoyed. Give me a second. Okay, battle partners. Actually, yeah, his price is weirdly high. Right here. Battle partners case. All right, I better buy this. How many cases do you think we'll need a battle partner? I mean, I wouldn't want to be understocked on it. All right, so we got one battles partners. Let me ask another guy if he's got battle partners. All right. Oops. All right, there we go. Battle Partners Japan, Journey Together in English. Yeah, I heard that people were taking pre-orders already for Journey Together. Can you guys believe that? Journey Together already selling. So James Trimble's done. Jennifer Yap, 2 more boxes of Nikkei. Oh, I remember how this all started. This all started with the Nikkei selling too fast and me going, wait a second. What happens when I need to resupply this? Because we are rushing through 3 cases extremely fast. All right, so I didn't actually get an answer. Ready? Okay. It's actually not bad. Divided by, what is it, 24 and then divided by 12? Okay, I think we're all right. Yep, I think we're okay. Let's keep going. Cool, cool, cool. Miss Jen, let's pull you a signature. Are you ready? Man, I want Terra Festival, but not for 140. I agree, man, but I got quoted a pretty terrifying price by my supplier for Terra Festival. We have about 4 boxes of it left right now. Not a case, 4 boxes. So I have about 4 boxes left of Terra Festival, and then I'm sold out. I'm sold out in 4 boxes. And I've got some more on the way at a cheaper price because I was lucky to lock them in when they were cheaper. Just about 4 cases at a cheaper price. Actually, it's a much higher price than pre-launch. But when I went to resupply above 4 cases, and I wanted to take some of those 4 cases, and by the way, and put them into storage. I don't want to open them all. I want to, because it's tempting to sell them all the day that they arrive. But it's harder to, it takes more discipline to sort of lock them up in your closet. That takes discipline when you're a rip and ship. Because you go, oh yeah, I shouldn't save these. I'm flipping them for a profit. But the problem is one day you go to restock and you can't. And you realize the restock price is so much higher that you would have been better off just holding anyways. So I got to take one of those cases at least, but probably 2 of them, hock 2 of them, and lock it up in a closet. And so that means I'll get about 2 new cases, and that's all I'll have. And anything after that will be the brand new price with the supplier quoting a very high price from them now, like shocking high price. And it's because of what's happened with Prismatic. So basically what just happened is very similar to what happened with EV Heroes. Everyone, they came out super hot, case after case getting opened, blasting through those cases, can't get enough of it. And then everyone sees the price jump and everyone starts complaining, oh, I don't know, $140 a box. And maybe you can get it cheaper on eBay. Okay, so just go buy it on eBay, right? But the thing is, we are at that point where you think 140 is expensive, and you are so wrong, dude. 140 is still a cheap price on that kind of set. 140 is going to look cheap pretty soon. All right, you ready? Here goes. Actually, when it first came out, and we were selling at $10 a pack, people were groaning. They were groaning at $10 a pack. They're like, ugh, $10 a pack, bro. What are you talking about? That is going to be some kind of set where the box goes to $400 within like 1 year. $400 a box in a year. I can't guarantee that that'll happen because, again, I don't really know how much Pokemon intends to print of it. That'll be $400 per box if they don't print just a crap ton of it. Because first it'll be everyone who wants to open one, and then there'll be everyone who wants to put it in their closet too because they think that they're investing. And so the price on that stuff is just going to be silly high. There's going to be guys like Rudy filling up a warehouse with those. So they can't print enough of it is the bottom line. And the people who sort of like get it very first, they all know, people like Rudy and myself or whoever, the manufacturers know we'll pay whatever we got to pay to obtain it. So there's just no price cap on it for a little while. And the customers will say, oh, well, I'm not going to buy it at 140. And then one day you're going to see it never goes down and that is creeping up. And you go, oh, wait, actually I will. Because your perspective of it will change. You'll be like, whoa, it's happening right now with the English prices, right? So you look at, in just a month ago, the English prices for some of those booster packs you would think is like stupid high. Now you're looking at it wondering, wait a second, is this low? And that might surprise you, but that's just really how it works. Like there was a point where Roaring Skies, I was selling it for $20, then it was like $27. Now it's listed in the menu for $50, and we're almost sold through. This box break is almost sold through at $45 a pack. So it's like if I had asked for $45 a pack in the past, everyone would be like, you're nuts, dude. That's crazy. 45, no way. But that's just generally that's the nature of it all. And what's scary is Roaring Skies is a good set with Rayquaza in it, but it's like not the best set, in the world. Terra Festival is probably the best Pokemon set right now other than Evolving Skies. But Evolving Skies English is like, that thing's creeping up to $2,000. Did you know that? Those Evolving Skies boxes are at like $1,200 last time I checked. And everyone's just going to swallow up the remaining boxes now. That's it. That's why if you look at my menu, mine aren't even for sale. I got some. They're just not for sale. Because I know that there's a price change occurring that's so rapid and so dramatic that it's going to be a $3,000 box next. And that sounds like a crazy prediction, but it's not even going to be difficult. They're going to break 3,000 with that box easily. There we go. But, it won't happen tomorrow. It'll just take a little while. It'll do what Team Up did, essentially. Here we are. All right, very nice. Okay. The pre-order hype of Surging Sparks started it. Another Black Swan event. It's not a Black Swan event if nothing triggered it. Think about it. Everyone thought that Logan Paul and COVID was a Black Swan event. I didn't feel that way about it because I was collecting just before then. I started collecting around Unified Minds. What really triggered the buy-in to Pokemon was Hidden Fates was that good. It was so good. It was just like this. It was just like what we're experiencing with Terra Festival. So Hidden Fates was insane. It was just insanely good. And there just wasn't enough of it ever. And so, that booster pack, which is supposed to retail for like $6 or $5, it was stuck on $8, and now it's like $25, $30. And it just never actually fell back down. That's the craziest part. It never actually fell back down. And the reason it was so hot is because the artworks were good. It was fun to open. Terra Festival has exactly that feeling. It's got these good SARs, and it's fun to open. It's got these Master Balls. Master Balls are a big deal. They're exactly what Pokemon needed. So, and I knew that with 151 as well. The fact that the English 151 didn't have Master Balls kept it back from being even more insane than it is now. Think of if English had Master Ball in it, oh my God. So Prismatic does have Master Balls, and it's just going to be one of the best sets ever. Like one of the best Pokemon sets ever released. It might be the best Pokemon set ever released, because even Evolving Skies didn't have Master Balls in it. Think about the price that those Master Ball cards are going to bring in over time. You want a Master Ball English Dusclops 10? Good. That'll be $300, right? You want a Master Ball Umbreon? Good. That'll be $1,500. You want SAR? Well, and that'll be like the starting price, man. The prices will go up from there. So that set's going to be crazy, and people are going to realize, Pokemon just can't print enough of this stuff, because every time they do, all the quote-unquote investors just gobble it up. And the perceived value of it will remain so high, everyone will just be hoarding it like crazy. There could be a quote-unquote bubble pop. Maybe like a depression or something would trigger that. I don't know. But the perceived value of these cards is just going to the moon right now. And I missed out on not buying a Moonbreon. I made a wrong prediction about Moonbreon. But despite that, what I didn't do is I did not liquidate my Evolving Skies cases, which I could have very easily. So I could have lowered the price and liquidated because, if I believed they were no good. But I held those, and I got about 7 cases of that, and those all rise with the price of the Umbreon. So I did, those were a hold for me because I thought, what if I'm wrong, essentially? Here we are, Jennifer Yap. Jen, no Siggy? I don't know about that, Jen. Look at the Costco blooming water mist. That's all 151. They had to hire security to protect the pallets. I got 2 Umbreon Master Balls. Do I sell now or wait? With the Japanese version, I would just keep them. Like, why even sell them? Just keep them. Hold that for 10 years. Like, you just hold that for 10 years, 6. You don't sell it at all. Unless you're not somebody who's interested in investing at all. Like, maybe if you're strictly interested in flipping, I wouldn't even sell them at all. I'd just keep them. Now, there is a scenario where you lose. The scenario is where Pokemon actually prints way more than it's ever printed, to the point where it's like overprinted, which can happen. And we just don't know if it will happen, because so far Pokemon apparently they have not done that. There's never enough product. Javier Arroyo, what's up, Mr. 25 for my slab away. Javier Arroyo. You got it, man. Pokemon would have printed much more of these sets if they could have predicted the demand. Yeah, actually, it's kind of fascinating. Pokemon probably didn't print enough of any of this stuff because the demand looked like it was falling so hard. All right, you must have a booster pack. Is that right? There it is. This drops down to 400. Thank you. But, you know, the fact that this is doing so well is a really important moment. 2 Terra Festivals. The fact that this is doing so well is a critical moment because it's a signal to all would-be Pokemon card and collector investors and already existing collector investors. It's a signal that they made a good bet. It's like when Bitcoin hit 100,000, and then all of a sudden you feel more optimism toward crypto and toward Bitcoin. You say, this thing's not going away. It's just getting crazier, isn't it? And so I think that's what just happened with Pokemon. Pokemon just proved everyone wrong. They said, no, this is still a thing that everyone badly wants. It's a good product. It's a fun product. It's making a lot of people a lot of money to hold. And so as a result of that, people are going to want to collect Pokemon. It might be the #1 collectible other than sports. And I don't know about sport. I don't know how Pokemon stacks up against sports. It might actually be doing pretty good against them too. I don't know. I don't know how to actually look at it. I don't know if sports is going up the way Pokemon's going up right now. Because if I was a sports guy and Pokemon and let's say my favorite sport was just sort of hesitating. Here we go, Mr. Javier. If my favorite sport was just kind of going sideways, I'd be questioning, do I buy more of this? Or, man, maybe I need to buy a Pokemon card, you know? But, you know, I think collecting something you don't love is very difficult to do. All right. Matt Rodriguez, 1 box Terra Festival, 1 Psyduck break. Oh, the Psyduck break. Okay, here we go. Boop. Make people happen. RNG is RNG. Yeah, I don't think that's going away ever. Like, let me ask you a question. Do you think Las Vegas is going away? Or do you think Las Vegas is growing? It's definitely growing, right? Turns out when humans are super duper duper prosperous, let's imagine we were all millionaires for a minute. What would we do with our money? You'd buy stuff, you'd collect stuff, and you'd probably gamble. So that's what happens. That's the end game. The end game is people just screw around with their money when they have a lot of it. And so there's a lot of people who still need help in life. And then there's a lot of rich people too who just have throwaway money where they're just throwing it away for fun. And Pokemon's at that kind of, collectibles are like that. Fine art or throwaway money for gambling, right? They're that kind of product. Okay, 1 box of Terra Festival. Here you go. Just waiting for somebody to buy this. I opened a Shrouded Fable Greninja box with no hits. Then got Zapdos SIR in 1 poster collection. Nice, nice. He says never give up. Yeah, that's actually kind of how it goes, isn't it? You know, if you just keep opening, eventually you get something. All right. People are buying all Pokemon products, not even profitable ones at the moment. I agree, we're going to a black swan moment. I wouldn't call it a black swan moment, though, because the reason you don't want to call it that is because you're saying this is an anomaly instead of this is just business as usual. To me, this is business as usual, right? I mean, look at what happened to everything. All Pokemon cards from every era, every generation has jumped dramatically, and people say like, oh, there was a big Pokemon price crash. Well, I don't know. There never really was a big price crash for the old vintage box, was there? They dipped slightly. I saw a base set dip. It didn't dip by that much. But you can't expect something like the price of a good to go exponentially up forever. There's going to be a zigzag, right? So if there's one little zag down, and then it just goes right back up and just takes off, it zags down for a year, and then it takes off again. I don't think that it was ever that bad. And some product just wasn't selling, like Paradox Rift or whatever, right? We mentioned that. Other product was selling, right? Like, I never could obtain the vintage stuff that I wanted to. It was never cheap. It was never easy to acquire. Like, I couldn't go buy XY. I couldn't buy Platinum. I couldn't buy a lot of Heart Gold, Soul Silver. During one of the worst downtimes for Pokemon this year, I bought like some Heart Gold, Soul Silver. Sold through a whole box of it easily. And couldn't get any more of it. There just wasn't enough of it. So Pokemon just was rare and always was rare the whole time. The only question was here, you take the Umbreon. The only question was the modern stuff. That's it. The most recently printed set of Scarlet Violet was the only thing in question. Everything else was fine. I got charged for my PC Prismatic ETB. I'm so happy. Nice, dude. Nice. Yeah, if you got that on a pre-order, that means you probably got it for like $50 or something. And right now they're selling for like $150. So you're doing very well just for getting that. You know how bear and bull markets come in circles. It's like this circle was much faster than history. Yeah, exactly. Like it flipped pretty quickly, didn't it? It didn't. Oh man, you got Sandy Shocks. All right, Sandy Shocks it is. And then I got a little Dusclops. What if I took every one of these Dusclops, signed them, and then encapsulated them with TCC grading? There we go. I was preparing for a long bear market, and now it's booming. Well, yeah, maybe I was too. I thought I had a lot of time to go back and buy any of these things that I wanted, and apparently I did not. In fact, if I could go back and buy more of them, I would buy... No, I mean... The number one set that I would buy from Scarlet Violet is Prismatic Evolutions. That's the number one. The other ones, it's nice that they're going up. Even Surging Sparks is pretty decent. But it's just Prismatic, isn't it? Prismatic stands way above the rest. So I'm just going to stack some Prismatic and that's it. And I'm going to sell it and people are going to moan about the price. And it's going to be like, I'm sorry. It's not my fault, I promise. Pokemon can't print to meet demand. Mister, I think I may have a Dusclops Hollow in my bag. You should take it. Ooh, what's the name of your bag? Is it Daniel Garcia? I'm trying to remember which one yours was. I'm very bad at remembering names and YouTube names and how they relate. There we go. If you're giving me a Dusclops, I'll take it. Raul Min. Okay, let's go grab it. If you got a hollow Dusclops for me, I will be very happy. Ah, lovely. I tell you what, I'll give you a trade. So you gave me that. Let me give you something. So I will give you the next poker card. In case like I bought it from you. Oh, okay. This looks like a pack fresh poker card too. It looks very clean. So you a little trade there. Now I got a little. I'm rewarding you for your generosity because the reverse hollow Dusclops I think is only like $1 card or something. The Master Ball I think is like $7. I looked it up because I think I bought a couple earlier. Okay, back to Mr. Matt. Thank you, Matt. Like a year and a half ago, there was 5 Black Label Moonbreons on eBay for $5K a piece. Oh, man, should have bought one. Lesson learned. But so, this is going to be a big moment for Pokemon. In fact, okay, so going back to that word, Black Swan event, what really stands out about what just happened is the fact, oh, I hear Kira stomping around, is the fact that it wasn't a Black Swan event. That's a big deal. This was not a Black Swan event. This was just business as usual for Pokemon, and Pokemon just proved everyone wrong. Everyone who felt negative about Pokemon was dead wrong. I felt negative. Everyone felt a little negative, right? They're like, yeah, Scarlet Violet, it sucks. Pokemon said, no, it doesn't. You just think it does. And it doesn't. Of course, if you go back through and you look at why each set is popular, it's almost exclusively a non-Scarlet Violet Pokemon going up in price. Okay, Matthew Rodriguez. We got your stuff in a box put together, so you got a little box now. So you're going to have to tell me that sometimes, okay? Because I'm not always going to know that. You're going to have to be like, I got a box, I got a box. Tell me that, okay? Or else I'll spend 5 minutes looking for you. Here's Lizard On, Mr. Mime. Everyone thought Scarlet Violet was going to crash and burn, and in fact it did not. There we go. But I was busy buying all kinds of stuff. I bought, let's see, what did I buy? Actually, I did hold 151. So if you didn't know this, I have a couple cases of 151 premium collection boxes. I just kept them. And then I have a couple cases of Japanese 151. I like that version better because of the Master Balls. So I didn't entirely skip this time period. I also have a number of the classic collections. So the classic collections, I held on to those. And then what else did I buy from this time period? Just whatever didn't sell, I just stacked it up and I didn't worry about it not selling. So I got a stack of a little bit of everything and that all just jumped. And then what I put most of my money into this last year, I bought a good chunk of vintage, a good chunk of poker, a really big chunk of Cardos, a good chunk of Seal DOS, bought some of this Karuta, has been interesting. And, yep. And then just maintaining like my slabs and everything. Then I put a serious chunk of money away into the stock market, in case my whole house burned down. Isn't that funny? I was thinking that way. And we bought a car for $40,000. So we bought a new vehicle, which has been very nice. It's been very nice having a new vehicle. So I guess I could have had $40,000 of Pokemon, and today it'd be like $60,000. That's how it goes, you know. Pokemon. I told you, Mr. Scarlet Violet is just fine, and Earthworm will lead us to prosperity. You know, I really feel like it was Earthworm. Earthworm. That was what did it. Earthworm did it. Okay, you're in the Psyduck, and we did take it up to 3. Nice. It's Psyduck on the front, Magikarp on the back, everybody. 2 slabs. I started going hard in my retirement in 2023. I've seen great gains. Yeah, almost all my money had been going to Pokemon cards for like 4 or 5 years. And then one day I just kind of realized it would take one tornado to lose a lot of this. And so I said, I either have to buy a massive chunk of insurance or I need to slow down and convert some of this into cash and put it in the stock market. And so I actually did that. I put a chunk of it in the stock market over the last year. And but I still hold like an incredible collection. It's just a really fantastic collection. And actually, I got a cool card to show you guys. One that used to be worth $150. Let me show you. As a PSA 10, I think it was 150. Was it 150 or was it 300? I can't remember. Might have been 300. I got a card to show off. I guess I got a couple cards to show off. Let me show you. All right. Don't worry, I'm going to get to all your orders. I know it's running late. That was Matt Rodriguez's order. Yeah, it's a great time to be opening Pokemon cards. So Beatrice Moniz, I just noticed the Psyduck and the Magikarp break. Can I please get in there as well? I know it's an exceptionally nice break, isn't it? Here you go, Beatrice. Beatrice, let's just do your first name. We're on a first name basis now because you're the only one named Beatrice. Okay, that's an order done. Diversification is key. Diversification helps. But, you know, it would take one tornado to really mess me up, and I didn't like that. So it's my CardConomist slabs, and these are slabs I graded, and then one day I bought them back from everyone. I think this is the first card ever slabbed. Oh, now look at this. So that's an Ancient Trait Gyarados from Ancient Origins. You know, back then, you know what I should have done? I should have written down how much I paid for these. Back then, it probably wasn't worth too much. Dragonite Rainbow. I bought this from somebody. I didn't write down how much I paid for any of these. I'm so stupid. Because I didn't think of them that way. I just thought of them as these cards I would never sell again. Because I didn't want to sell my own label. Wow, that was a lucky one. Isn't that nice? Oh, I bought it from Tim Reeser for $200 on 5/22. Wow. Tim Reeser, I missed that guy. You should come back. We got a little Farticuno. This was a test slab as well. I kept all the test slabs. Look at this one. This is the Your Mom slab, first edition. This was a card I drew up when I was talking about wanting to get into grading. And I said, one day I'll grade this, basically. And then I did. That's the Your Mom slab. It's very special to me. Here's the woman slab. Back during the Bud Light debacle. Have some Bud Light. One of one. Woman. All right. Hey, you could be a woman and have a penis. I've seen it. Here's Boba Fett. This was the second card we ever graded. Here's a fun fact. We started at 100. We didn't start at 0. And I did that to leave the first 100 numbers blank. So for fun, we could go back and do 99, 98, 97. That's Boba Fett. I know who I bought that from. I bought it from Casey Fjellstead for $200 back on 12/21. Boba Fett. Oh, wait. We'll put it down. All right, you ready? Here's a red and blue that graded 10. I didn't write who I bought it from. Here's a Lugia 10, Queen of Clubs. Didn't say how much I paid for. Hey, that's the same one as this one over here. Look. Same card. I was gifted this one by Joey Albrecht, right? Joseph Albrecht, gift to TCC. There it is, Belle Delphine. He's still here today. He still hangs out with us. I bought this one very early, too. This is Green Deck Blastoise, 479. $60 I bought it for. That tells you everything, by the way. You know how I talk about how one of my best performing items ever was poker cards? So this was in 2022, somebody sold this card to me as a 10 for $60. And back then, that was considered reasonable. You know, maybe if they gave it to me 50% off, then that would have been $120. Did you see the price of Red Deck Blastoise? It's $350 now. $350 for Red Deck Blastoise. So that tells you how poker cards have changed, guys. So yes, I got kind of a good deal on those. Larvitar Tyranitar. This is a sketch card from Jennifer Yap. And then I drew her a card too, by the way. If you guys didn't see that. Don't worry, we're going to get back. We are going to get back to the orders. This is just for fun. I should make like an actual video on this or something. So that, okay, so wait a second. We should have some TCC returns channel somewhere. TCCG returns. Is it in here? Not in here. Where did I take a picture of it? I took a picture of it somewhere, didn't I? Maybe I sent it to, I'm sure I would have sent a picture of it to Jennifer Yap, right? Let's see. Wouldn't I have sent her a picture of it? Oh, dear Lord. Wait a second. I am so shocked. I don't see it. Did I truly never send her a picture of this? Okay. Let's back out of that. Where did I take a picture of this? Maybe it's just on my phone in general. Well, then I got to find it in my photos. Oh, God, dude. I got like a million photos, though. I drew her a Psyduck. It's really fun. I don't remember where I put the picture. But she drew a little Tyranitar. Okay. And then we got this Ran Over Iron Crown. This Espeon V. Look at this one. Here's a Mew I got. Anniversary Mew. No price on that. Alakazam. No price on that. Dratini. No price on that. Here's a cool one you guys won't expect. Ah. This was a good investment. Look at these. 253 and 254. Look at that. That was lucky. These are like this is like $1,000, isn't it? It's like $1,000 now. Look, this was so long ago, it was considered pre-order grades. Crazy. But where's the Charizard? Weird. Charizard must still be on the box over there. Hold on. Must be in the Charizard box somewhere. The one I wanted to show you isn't there. Give me a second. So there's one I wanted to show you guys, and I'm not getting to. It's in here. I'm sure it's right here somewhere. My Gold Star Charizards. I guess the last year would have been a good year to be investing all your money in a Pokemon, huh? What year's not a good year to be investing all your money in a Pokemon? That's my question. Ah, is this it? I found it. I found it. Okay, you ready? Here goes. Last one. Mister, are you selling those? I can't sell them. I can't sell them. I can only show them off. There it is. Who did I buy this from? I bought it for $230 on 12/23 1 year ago. Who sold it to me? I don't even remember who. Somebody sold it to me. And now he stays with me. I got to keep him in this little label. Damn you, mister. I think this guy's like $800 as a PSA 10 now. Crazy, huh? Those are some old TCC grades. What do you guys think of that? Truth, Pokey 401k. I have a memory of it. Was it yours? Wasn't yours, was it? I'll let you buy them back. How about that? Shining Kabutops. One guy's buying that back from me for like $1,000 or something. Yep, I think it was. Ah! At the time, that was probably the fair price on it, so I'm sure I gave you a fair price on it. Here we are. It's just that none of us knew he was going to go way up later. I think those are four of my coolest TCC grades. I wonder if there's any good TCCG graded cards on the market right now, actually. Let's see. Yeah, you know, I've done the same thing, Jonathan Morris. I sold a first edition Dark Charizard for $1,000 thinking I was a genius. And then that card jumped to like $3,500 and I was like, oh, all I had to do was hold it. That's all I had to do was not sell it. TCCG, I can't even see one for sale. It's like it's, oh, there it is, original query. All right, here we go. Oh, actually, look at this. John, you got one for sale right now. You got a nice Umbreon for sale. What else you got? Let's see. That's a nice Lugia. It's too bad he didn't grade higher. He got an 8, huh? All right, maybe I'll get you a sale right now. Give me a second. So look, guys. He's got this bad boy right here. So if you go looking for TCCG grading, there's an Umbreon. How much is this guy normally? PSA 10, Umbreon, oops. Umbreon V Alt EV Heroes. So I think your price is pretty fair. You haven't priced them at the price of a PSA 10. You're kind of under that because it's not actually graded by PSA. It's graded by TCCG. So you're expected to sell it a little cheaper. Let's see. I do. Ooh, thank you. You know, Mr. Jonathan Morris has a lot of slabs from me. He probably has more for sale, to be honest. What did this get? Did this get the Gem Mint or the Pristine? Gem Mint? Oh, but it was graded a very long time ago. I wasn't doing Pristine yet. I tell you what, I'll buy it from you. Here you go. I'll add it to this box. I'll add it to this box of awesome stuff. So that one was graded a long time ago. You know what's interesting about that time period where it was at the 1,000 grade point? That was still me encapsulating it at that point. John hadn't joined on and started helping yet. All right. I can't keep up with them all. I'm sure some of my stuff is also overpriced. Yeah, it's tricky. Oh. My God, dude, I got too much stuff, man. All right. Back to it. Tripping on all my trash. Got all these slab boxes. All right. Whew. So what's next? We got 6 Corrupted, 1 spot in the Magic Cart, 1 Silver Tempest. Sorry for making you wait there. So 1 spot in the Magic Carp. This one over here, he's at 20. Now he's going to be at 21. Good luck in there, 6. I drew a little tongue on yours. Look. Tee-hee. Man down. I really enjoy seeing your slabs. Do you think that you'll ever go back to doing them as much? It doesn't seem like it. It doesn't seem like it. We are. It kind of is up to 6 a little bit to develop a skill in encapsulating. I don't see her doing that. I don't think she has the time to. Here we are. 1 in the Silver Tempest. I could hire a third person strictly for encapsulating maybe. But here's the problem. I'm looking to move. So I might be moving to Reno. If I move, I'm going to train this new guy to do it, and then I'm going to move. So I don't know. Oh, did I say 6? I meant Alexis. We were just putting 6 into the Magikarp. I'm sorry. All right, we got to count this, by the way. Ah, yes, 6. 1, 2, 3. Their names are similar, okay, in my defense. Alexis and 6 sounds very similar. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. Oh, this is actually all the way up to 22. You guys are running out of time to jump in here. You know, for fun, I could add a couple spots and put a Japanese Magikarp on the back. Let's not do that. Too many people are in. Let's not make any changes. Don't forget my Silver Tempest. I would never forget your Silver Tempest. I'm surprised you would even suggest that. All right, Silver Tempest. We got Astral Radiance. Since you are ordering some Silver Tempest, and it looks like I need a new box, I'm going to get a chance to reprice the Silver Tempest, I think. I need to reprice each and every item on my menu. Look at that. Oh, there it is. Each and every item on the menu probably needs an update in price. So let's get this done. I have not worked on that before, so we need to get that done. Mr. Getting Too Old. We got to take him to the YouTuber hospice with Boogie. How is Boogie? Is that guy passed away yet? I guess not, right? He makes me sad. All right. According to this, I should be selling that about 9.5. What am I actually selling them at? 8? That's not much of a change. So from 8 to 9.5. All right, 6. Let's get that Silver Tempest open. There's no way that guy, he's morbidly obese. That guy's really big. And his body's gone through a lot. Like, he's gained a lot of weight, lost a lot of weight, gained a lot of weight. There we go. Ooh, Dragonite. All right. He's on Keemstar's podcast now. He flails around and says stupid things. Well, you know, if he's entertaining, good for him. He's not going to be forgotten too fast, maybe. Look at that, Dragonite. That's actually not bad. 6, you could probably grade a card like that. All right, 6. Did we need to get you a new bag? I think we did get you a new bag. Ah, here it is. Look, I drew a happy face on your... That's so nice. 6 gets a happy face. He's a lol cow in every sense of the word. Mister, you should lose weight like David Dobrik. I'm going to do it. I'm inspired. Okay, let me check all this. We got Raul Mendoza, 1 box of Nikkei. Here it is, Mr. Raul, 1 box of Nikkei. Yeah, so I was holding all those TCCG cards, and although I'm never going to sell them, or at least if I do, I'm going to sell them much, much later. And maybe I would be forced to cross-grade them first. I don't know. But those cards have been moving up in value. Oh, I didn't put them all away. I still got these. I got to put these away. He rages at everything and lies at every turn. Keemstar knows how to poke him to react. That's funny. All right, let's put these here. And also, let's bring this back over. Kind of kicked this down the road, didn't I? All right. Too much stuff over here. All right. Very nice. Toss that away. Oh, yeah. All my future breaks are just going to be slowpoke and... Or not slowpoke. Are just going to be Psyduck breaks. Here we are. The guy lied about having cancer for 2 years and has done horrible things. Yeah, you know, there's a line to cross that you don't want to cross, and lying that you have cancer is probably it. He probably has a lot of legitimate medical fears, and there probably is some moments where his doctor goes, you might have cancer. Did you know obesity is a leading cause of cancer? Ugh. Here we are. Okay. And maybe they were questioning if he had cancer, but he immediately capitalized on it. He said, oh, I might have cancer. Ah! Raul sniping. What is going on? Look at this lady. Holy moly. Who's this? Konnichiwa. Mr. Raul, you know, these Nike boxes are treacherous. A lot of people want the signatures out of them. So there is a little competition going on called Snipe Me Daddy. I need to start offering people to buy these by the case sometimes. Although I feel like that would take a long time to open, don't you think? Would you guys stick around and watch a whole case of Nike get opened? I feel like there's some people who would be willing to open a whole case. There we go. Nice belly button. That documentary on him was so horrible. The guy doing the video literally had to pause the filming for his mental health. I heard about that. Also, he got that like 18-year-old girl or something to go out with him. It's so crazy, dude. Look at that, Tommy. I'm listening. Here we go. Tonight is my night. Were you the guy who just pulled the other one? Unbelievable. He wasn't the guy who just pulled the other one, was it? Because if you did, you are definitely making someone else feel very sad. It's only possible to do double snipes if someone else is getting double misses. Here's a holo, and here's a holo. One of the lower signatures last sold at $255. Okay. That's an interesting note. So this box, even though it's very special because it has a signature in it, is technically not a hottest box ever. All right. Thank you so much, Mr. Raul. Oh, man. I need like a head massage. I'm going to hire an assistant, and the assistant's job will be to just hang out with me in the room and rub my head when I'm tired. Sounds so nice, like a shoulder massage while I'm doing this. I wonder if I could do that. I wonder if I could hire somebody to just be like nice and just hang out, and that's it. That's it. They don't have to do anything. Maybe I can hire them for like minimum wage. I'll be like, I got a minimum wage job where your job is mostly to just sit around while I'm streaming and keep me company in the middle of the night. You are. Oh, you dirty dog. Wow, I'm sorry to everyone else who was trying to snipe these boxes, but Raul is eating your lunch tonight. RNG has blessed Mr. Raul tonight. All right. Well. Must have been that Dusclops or something. I don't know. Wow, dude. Okay. He waited 41 minutes for that, too. That's crazy. So now we have Javier 2 Terrasso Festival. We already did that. Randall Waters, 1 box of Terra Festival. 1 box. You got it. I drink your milkshake. I drink it up. All right. Very nice. 1 box of Terra Festival. And this means we are very close to being out. Terra Festival. The best-selling set of the year for a long time. This is Evolving Skies 2.0. That's what's going on. It is Evolving Skies 2.0, isn't it? Mister, that was a new order. Oh! You're saying I didn't service it and it was a new order. Here you go. Thank you for pointing that out. You know, that kind of explains how I make mistakes like that. I bet I've done that before. Got to be careful with that. All right, what do we got? You know, back in the day, guys, we only had PayPal when we first, maybe the first 2 or 3 years. Oh, what? How many times have we pulled this? This has to be rare, right? I don't feel like we pulled a Petrarunt at all. Does anyone feel like we ever pulled Petrarunt? We never pulled Petrarunt. I think I've pulled more Umbreons by a lot. Is this the first or second time we've ever pulled this? That's rare, dude. We never pull that. I don't even recognize it, says John. Dude, we never pull Petrarunt. That's Petrarunt. We pull the masks all day long. The Ogre Pond masks, we pull them all day long. We never pull that. I think I pulled one before, but being Petrarunt, it gets looked over. Dude, they might have a really low pull rate on this. This might be considered like a good chase or something. I don't know. Maybe it's coincidence. I don't feel like it can be coincidence. We went through 12 cases. 12 cases, everyone. We sold 12 cases of this product. I've seen you pull it once. All right. Ready? So, Randall Waters, 1 box of Terra Festival. Here goes. Maybe we should cut it. Okay. Oops. And all right. Cut the tip. We're going to go back. Ta-da. Okay, Randall Waters. We got the monkey. Ooh, ee. By the way, if you're new watching this, give it a try. You can go over to our description and see the price of everything. You can also see how to pay from the description. PayPal, Cash App, Venmo, Zelle, crypto even. Wise, for those of you who are international, we have the Wise app. Ooh, it's a Kabbalion pack. I feel like Kabbalion's not that good of a pull. Kabbalion wasn't that popular even before he was from this set. All right, but maybe a Master Ball pops out, so let's keep hoping for a Master Ball. You ready? I'll watch you pull it any day. Okay. Here we are. That's it. Oh, all right. Not so bad anymore. You have a gold card in your box. Lucky day. Gold card backup. Much better. I was about to feel pretty bad for you. All right. You know, I was listening to a lady talk about how, she has like 8 million followers on Spotify or something like that, and it makes her almost no money. And then she has an OnlyFans where she only makes feet content with their feet. And she's got 1,000 followers, and she says that's where she makes all her money. She says she makes all her money with 1,000 followers on OnlyFans. And I was just thinking to myself, I'm like, dear God, I bet you I'm doing it wrong, man. I gotta start selling pictures of my feet, literally. Oh, how can you make so much money just selling feet pictures? It's ridiculous. All right. I'd be scared, though. I'd be scared of anyone who wants to pay money to see my feet. That's not right. Like, I can understand wanting to see some girl's feet, but anyone who wants to see my old feet, that makes no sense to me. Scary. I'd probably be like, I need to move to a gated community. But yeah, it just shows you, people don't. It's the ultimate product, maybe, to be able to just take a picture of your naked body and just turn that into money. That's crazy. All right. Maybe it drains your soul a little bit, though. I'm not sure. I feel like over time it's going to become less taboo just because of how wealthy you become. Randall Waters. It already has become significantly less taboo. I remember the 90s. You are? Ooh, deep. People have fetishes, bro. It's weird. There are some lonely ladies looking for men feet. Oh, yeah. Line up, ladies. I've got some feet for you. Okay. Let's see. We want Alexis's feet. Here's Edwin Delcid, Metazoo Chrome. Okay, two packs of Metazoo Chrome. Metazoo. It's going to be the ultimate Pokemon stopper. Metazoo's going to release a new set soon, and since Pokemon's doing so well, that's actually good for Metazoo, for Pokemon to be doing so well. All right, there we go. Makes you wonder. There have been men that look like part of their soul is missing after they went gay for pay. How would you know? All right, here we go. Gay for pay. I've never heard that. Black cat. Kushtaka. Squonk. Gotta do what you gotta do, even if it requires your booty hole. No, I don't know, man. That's rough. There we go, squonk. It's like the ultimate symbolism of your failure. Well, specifically if you're doing it because you have to, not because you want to. If you're doing it because you want to, then you're probably, having a good time. But if you're doing it because you have to, that's a different story. I think that's the same for girls, though, If a girl is forced into something like prostitution because she's desolate and poor, those girls don't come out of that with a great self-esteem and self-love. They come out, a different person. We are. Sinkhole Sam. And Menehune and Wapalusi. I think it's probably the same for both the sexes. If you have to do that to survive, there's just something not right about it, like grows you up too fast or something, or destroys your innocence too much. But if you're doing it because you love it, different story. Different people out there, different kinds of people. You're like, woo, this is awesome. All right. All right, all right. Did you see that news reporter who had the Hispanic guy randomly asking why there were fires? And he answers, I bet it's because of all the gay people. Yeah. She says something like, oh, right, that's just unacceptable. Didn't she say something like that? I bet it's all the gay people. Oh my God. This is the Lord's punishment. Oh, no, dude. War turtle. That stuff's not right, though, right? That's crazy. It's Sodom and Gomorrah. There's religious people jumping straight to that conclusion. Here's Suikun. Man, that is nice. That's Shiny Star Suikun. He's going in the hollow shuffle for 40. I'm not even doing 36. He's going in for 40. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I want to sell him for 40. That one's way too nice. Grapple locked. I wonder if Henry Cavill collects cards. Why, did he lose his home? I know he's a nerd. That's unacceptable. Unacceptable. I ought to get that sound effect. I feel like Lemon Grab's personality suits me. All right, there we go. I like his unacceptable. It's really funny. Oh, all right. Edwin Delson has a box. Thank you very much. You did a good job with that, Mr. Edwin Delson. If you guys know you have a box, let me know when you place an order. It really helps. So it looks like we're doing a little more Metazoo Chrome for Mr. Edwin Delson. Okay, here we are. Free Palestine. How is Palestine doing? Gaza and all that? We don't even talk about that anymore. That's yesterday's news. We don't even talk about that. Those people are all suffering. They got wiped out. Their whole place got wiped out. There we go. You don't even hear about it anymore. When's the last time you heard an update on that? All right, you ready? Sewer alligator, Metazoo battles, frozen people, and Snallygaster. The poor Jeremy guy, bro, helped push Squishmallows to fame. It has and is house burned down with all crazy collectibles. I want to know, what did he have? So what can he confirm got lost? I suggest orchestra, classical, background music too. We have done that before. So we've done some classical music in the past. I don't really feel like, I enjoyed it, but I don't really feel like it fit the stream that well. When I was younger, my parents kind of strictly forced us to listen to classical music. And I think that actually was not a bad thing, not a bad part of my childhood. I thought it was good, classical music. You know, it's not as zippy or catchy or danceable as all this other music, but there's a sort of like, it's got like this metronome effect in your head, almost like the drums, actually. Classical music's nice. I like it. And there's some really, a lot of classical music can be very boring, but a couple pieces of classical music is super duper cool and nice, and almost like the basis for many of our best modern soundtracks to movies. So if you just listen to those, it's really cool. But yeah, we have played classical during the stream, and I just don't think it fits super well. That's why they don't play classical music in the overhead at the grocery store either. You know, when you go shopping at the grocery store and they got the music playing to kind of lull you into a sleep while you shop, they don't play classical. That's not what people shop to. Mr. In touch with his fancy side. Yes. Ah, yes. There was a Warhammer card game in the Magic the Gathering did a Warhammer subset. Ah, that's right. He likes Warhammer. Alphabet people. Blah, says J-Dog. J-Dog's the closeted homosexual, I promise you. He's the closeted homosexual. I can feel it from here. All right, you ready? Yes, indeed. Is that Leafy Side 25 or 35? 25. PSA 9. All right, there we go. Go ahead and rotate this. I'm just beating you up, man. Here's Rhyhorn Yellow. Homosexuals. Listen, as long as your socks are on, it doesn't count. There's Tyranitar. Uh-oh. There's a video of some crackhead starting fires. So the people put it out, but the crackhead tries to attack them. Yeah, at the beginning of the stream, we were talking about how in the news, there was... So in the news, there was reporting going on that there's an investigation that the fires were actually set on purpose by vandals, by arsonists. Then the 5 guys going about starting fires. Okay, what do we got? Edwin Delcid, Metazoo Chrome. Okay, you got it. Yeah, I mean, if it's a super windy day and you're a homeless guy or a crackhead or you hate the world or you want to show who's boss or you just want to be a vandal or whatever it is, If the weather's really windy and you think, hey, maybe this is the day you start a fire and it's going to catch on, maybe the whole thing just starts with you. It's like almost like a mass shooting, isn't it? I mean, 5 people died at least, probably more. How's it any different than a mass shooting? Here we are. I would not be surprised if these were man-made. It was so windy like 2 days ago. Yeah, exactly. So if you feel the wind and you're like, ooh, these are ideal burn everything down conditions, you might go start a fire. Piazza bird. Also, when the fire starts and everyone starts asking, did somebody do this? Maybe a crazy person says, wait a second, I could do this? You know what I mean? So when the normal people start asking, wait a second, did a homeless person start a fire and that's how this all began? A homeless guy might be watching that on his Obama phone or whatever, and he goes, wait a second, I didn't even think of that. I could just go set things on fire and ruin life for everyone? I'm miserable. You might as well be miserable. Screw you guys for having homes. I'm setting it all on fire. So yeah, that's the power of social media. I think that's why we also get so many mass shootings, because the mass shootings informs would-be crazy people what you could do to hurt people, because you're tired of playing the game. You're tired of playing. If life is like a simulation or a video game, and you've got the worst life of anyone in the entire game, why not just ruin it for everyone else? You know, that's the amount of rage and frustration and anger, and maybe you're high. Who knows? So it would not. This is why we get like the guy with the ISIS flag, the guy blowing himself up in front of the Trump Tower. This is why you get the Christmas market attack. You just get miserable people, and then they get into some ideology, and they go, I'll just blow everyone up. Then you'll be miserable with me. Here it is. Edwin Del says, really sad, actually. But so the forest fires are, but what this means is if it's possible, if it's possible for anyone to start these forest fires and for them to be this bad, it means that the leadership in that area wasn't prepared for this kind of arson attack or for this kind of fire to break out. And that's your job, to be prepared. The fire hydrants didn't work because of Gavin Newsom. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what I was referring to. Like, no water for the fire hydrants. Huge L. That is a mistake to the cost of like $60 billion. $60 billion mistake. You didn't put water in the fire hydrants during your dry season, during your windy season. Like, what? Just do it. Oh, but we have just do it. Could the reason be bigger than losing all these houses? No. So just do it. Just do the rational thing. Just do the common. Of course, back then, he probably didn't think it would happen. So that is a leader who is making a prediction, and the prediction was wrong. And your goal is to elect people who make correct predictions. You want leaders who make good predictions. You don't want leaders who make bad predictions. They didn't think. She took $17 million away from the firefighters because she made a bad prediction. She thought that, well, we have too much firefighter stuff. It's the opposite. You don't have enough. Well, we have way too many firefighters. Let's defund them. Oops. That's going to lose you your job. All right. And everyone's going to remember that now. It's like a scoreboard. 5 out of 9. It's a great Pokeball break. And it's no surprise that this one's moving. He's so much cuter than Houndoom. The ocean water messed stuff up pretty bad and even destroyed the pumping system. Yeah, I think you're referring to why not just use the ocean water to put the fires out. And there's some reasons why they might not want to use it. But at the end of the day, I mean, if it's between having some problems like ruined equipment or ruined soil, how is that more valuable than a $10 million home? It's just not. You can replace the equipment for less than $10 million, and you can resoil the soil for less than $10 million. So just fix it. Just use the ocean water. So the fact that they didn't use it is probably more likely not the case that they're worried about the side effects of the ocean water. It's probably the fact that they couldn't use it. They didn't have the manpower. They didn't have the tools. They weren't ready. That was the real reason that they didn't use the ocean water, in my opinion. The ocean's right there. Yep, and we can't do anything. It literally salts the earth. Yeah, I've heard that. That's what everyone responds with. Nothing will grow there. Why does that matter? It's all burning down anyways. You are burning it all down anyways. Everything is about to be gone. Well, we wouldn't want to cause all that water damage as opposed to what? Fire damage? You know what I mean? And plus, you know, if you use the ocean water to stop the fire from spreading all over the place, it's not about saving one home. Imagine they flew that ocean water over the fire before it spread over giant, vast areas. Well, then you'd only need to fix the salt water in one spot, and the fire never had a chance to spread. Too late for that. You know what I mean? Too late to stop that. The snowball effect of letting the fire spread. All right, so we got the black cat, infield monster. There was a guy pouring almond milk on a fire. That is so amazing. I don't know. Viva Metazoo! At the end of the day, I'd be pissing on that fire. Put it out anyway. They should have a refinery tank near the ocean to pump water in filters and use usable water in case. Sure. There's so many what ifs, so many could have, would have, should have. And they didn't do any of that. And you hear the celebrities complaining now because they lost a lot. You know, you think it's just the home? No. The home is full of special memories, pictures, memorabilia, wardrobes, wallets, jewelry, entertainment, furniture, just everything you can imagine buying with millions of dollars. All burned. All burned to zero. Collections, you know, signatures, whatever. All burned to the ground. And they, one of the, I don't remember their name, one of them pointed out, we pay the most taxes of anyone in America. We pay unbelievable amounts of taxes, and you guys couldn't protect us with that. What is going wrong? How can you guys have the most tax income of any state and not protect us? Here we go, Mr. Edwin. And I think that's super fair. I'm a very tax-sensitive person myself. That's why I'm thinking about leaving Missouri over a 5% income estate tax. 5% income state tax, and I want to leave because I don't want to give up 5% of my entire income on a flat tax just to have the privilege of living in Missouri. Yes, Missouri. Ooh, if only I could pay 5% to stay here. So I could just move to Reno, Nevada and pay 0, which seems like way smarter. There's nothing holding me back. There we go. Edwin Delcid. Did Diddy baby oil burn? It might have. Ocean is unpredictable. Mr. 2025 has had a good start, right? Yeah, 2025. There's the New Orleans attack, the guy at the tower. There's Trump's coming out. He says, we want Greenland, the Panama Canal, and Canada. In Canada? Crazy, dude. And now this, the fire burning everyone down in California. So sad, actually. I really, even though I come out very scathing toward the politicians, for the actual people of California, I feel very sad for them. It's depressing. It's such a desperation. It's wrong in every way, you know. It's weird that we would be like a first world country and we're supposed to be like impressive in some way. And then you see something like this and think, not that impressive, you know, because we didn't have a way to stop it. Like, I feel like if it was Japan, they would have like some trick. Like the Japanese would pull out like laser beams or something that transform into water because they're the Japanese. But so we're supposed to be an advanced society, maybe the wealthiest, most advanced society. And some homeless crackhead could probably start a fire on a windy day and burn it all down. So that doesn't seem very advanced at all. And I think that sort of, again, I think that sort of shines a light on the fact that we get taxed huge amounts of money. And where does it go? I don't even know where it goes. Well, it goes into the pockets of all these other people that it doesn't belong in. Should be in your pocket, and then you can buy more insurance. But no, it goes into the pockets of your government, and then your government doesn't spend it on you. It spends it on literally everyone else, and it's not right. It's very wrong. I'm against that idea. It upsets me. The air quality in Los Angeles was so bad anyways. Here we are. We have Mr. Edwin Delcid. He can't stop opening MetaZoo. He's like, I'll just keep going. All right, here you go. We need Greenland, as we will be building a new Pokemon card production facility. Hell yeah, dude. Hey, if Greenland becomes part of the United States, maybe I can try to buy a little home out there, and it'll just be like a really funny thing. There we go. I'll try to learn their language. I'll be part of their people or something. All right, I'll take my Pokemon card collection with me. I'll be like, I live in Greenland now, bitches. Here we go. We got Agro Pelter and Huggin' Molly. ice fishing in Greenland. That sounds cool. I bet Greenland's got some really neat stuff. But ultimately, I would never move there. It's too cold. Why would you move? You know, the people who live there, they're probably used to it. That's like, they've probably evolved for it, you know, like they've adapted. I don't want to move there. I want to move to the state with 75-degree weather. You know what I'm saying? I'll move to Hawaii, maybe. Hawaii's like 90 degrees on some days. I'm like, oh, that's too hot. This weather needs to be perfect. All right, what we got? Ready? Chibi Quetzal. Hide Behind. Wapaloosie. No numbered cards this time, Mr. Edwin. If they're American, let them learn English. Some of the best foods to hunt in Greenland include seal, reindeer, musk ox, and whale. Probably healthier to live out there than here, though, isn't it? All the vices in America, all the overproduced foods. Who knows? But I actually want Greenland. I really hope we get it. I hope that Trump finds some trick to get Greenland. I know there's people who hate Donald Trump. They just hate who he is, what he represents, and they don't want it. I think it would be fantastic if America absorbs or acquires, let's say, this gigantic oil-rich island. That's great for us, right? Does anyone disagree that absorbing or acquiring a giant oil-rich island is actually super smart and great for us? Why wouldn't we want that? But it's sort of, you know, it's imperialism, it's colonialism, whatever you want to call it. Colonizing, right? Like we got Alaska at one point. Is that bad? Maybe we shouldn't have done that. So if we acquire this giant island full of, you know, minerals and oil, that's not bad. That's a good thing. Just depends on how we get it. If we can get it in a smart way, that's one thing. If we do it in a bad way, I wouldn't like to see that. All right, it's not even that green. Yeah. All right, Jennifer Yap, one more Psyduck spot. Got to support the Psyduck. All right, here goes Miss Jen. We already have Alaska. Fun fact, Pokemon cards grow on trees. Mister, we also need Canada for its water and poutine. We talked about that subject ad nauseum when that whole conversation came out. I don't think that the Canadians really like the idea at all. You know, I think being part of Canada, by the way, is about the size of Texas in terms of its people and in particular in terms of its income, actually. And then I think in terms of people, it's more similar maybe to California. And here we go. This is close. It's definitely an interesting idea. I think that what maybe people on the left don't want to say is that it would be fantastic for America to get both Greenland and Canada. They don't want to admit that. It would be great because you have access, again, to all their natural resources, all of Greenland's resources. You can move all these companies north. You can move server farms north. The Arctic Passage opens up to us. There's all these benefits to it. The Canadians, you think, would be really, maybe it would be bad for them. Not at all. If you're Canadian, now you can move anywhere. You can move anywhere in the 50 United States. You can move to Hawaii, Florida, South Carolina, all these great places, Texas. So if you want to just move to a warmer climate, you can do it. And you don't have to change anything. You're a U.S. citizen. You just go wherever you want now. And on top of that, there's this border is gone. So shipping all of a sudden becomes instantly like 75% cheaper. I think 75%. No more tariff at the border. So shipping is way cheaper. No more tariffs. And so all your businesses make more money. All of our businesses can sell to you. You can sell to us. There's a bunch of businesses in Canada that were kind of trapped in Canada a little bit. It's harder for them to expand to the United States because that would be an international expansion. Now it's no longer international, it's domestic. So they can just open up anywhere they want. Think about that for a second. For Canadian businesses, that's insane. So the benefits of joining, when we speak the same language, we're the same people. We're basically the same people, right? So you get a lot of British, Scottish, maybe some French, maybe some Irish, and then a mix of everything else. That's just like the United States. We're, from a genetic perspective, we're the same group of people. And we speak the same common language. And so, yeah, it would be fine. It wouldn't be a problem. But again, people don't like the idea because they like not being America. That's the whole point of Canada almost, because, that's when you're trapped right next to America, your identity almost becomes not America. You know what I mean? So I think that'll be the biggest hurdle. That and the fact that the people in power don't want to give up power. So to become an American state, the common people would probably benefit insanely from this, but the people in power would not. they would lose their positions, and they would have to be running for election or something, and they might lose their positions. So they'll spend a great deal of time telling you why it's a terrible idea to join. Why should we join up? They're terrible. America sucks. So they'll be saying that, and that's all they'll be saying, because they don't want to lose their jobs. Anyone in government in Canada will never admit that it's a good idea. Anyone in government will say it's a horrible idea, and that's because they don't want to lose their power, and they don't want to lose their jobs. All right. Did you see Trump and Obama joking at Carter's funeral? Also, the bro tap George Bush did to Obama. I didn't see that. What would happen to the Canadian dollar? I don't know, actually. I don't know. You wouldn't have to use it. You could use the much better American dollar, because the American dollar is stronger. But again, that's what it comes down to. It comes down to these feelings of patriotism. So Canadians undoubtedly have some great patriots. And if you're a patriot, no matter what, you don't want to give up your country. So, but that's actually a good quality. And so if you're a patriotic kind of person, you know, you would be a great person in America. America benefits from having patriotic types of people. And there's a lot of patriotic Americans too. So, you know, it's like a good marriage, essentially. But I've mentioned this before too. So I think Canadians generally vote more Democrat than Republican. And so if we acquired Canada as a state, and I'm sure they would want immediate statehood, they wouldn't want to joke around with it, you know, like a territory. They wouldn't accept that. What would happen is the balance of power would shift in America. America would become a Democrat country. Like Trump just turned America into a Republican country pretty amazingly, actually. Is like by a lot. Well, if Canada joined the mix all of a sudden, it would swing back to the Democrats instantly. And so when Trump says he wants them to join, I don't think he's politically motivated by that. I think he genuinely just thinks it's a better move for the whole country, not just for his own power or his own party. All right, Edwin Delson, because otherwise it makes no sense. The Republican Party would tell Trump, what are you talking about? They're going to turn us blue, you know? We'll lose all of our future elections if you join with Canada. If you allow Canada to become a state, we lose all our future elections at the federal level. Okay, there we go. We should all start shorting the USD and Canadian dollar. Ooh, that's a tough question too. I've got no clue on that one. Joshua Ramos, $14 to slab away. Joshua Ramos. Let's see. Okay, this goes down to $280. One Weiss Nikkei. To Metazoo Kitty. Not to be confused with Weiss Kitty. A friend of mine moved to Canada and now complains about how cold it is. You don't talk about this enough, but it's cold in Canada. Canadians who are completely against the idea of, you know, potentially joining, don't forget, like, for once you could have the option to move to a warmer state. Think about that for a second. And I don't actually think that's a big problem at all. It's kind of sad that you get your option of cold state, province, I guess you call it. Cold province 1, cold province 2, or cold province 3. You know, like, so take your choice between 4 cold areas. In America, you get this huge terrain. You can move to Las Vegas, Sin City. You can move to Los Angeles and get burned down to death. You can move to Florida and live on pristine but pretty muggy beaches with hurricanes. You can move to New York City. You can move toward Texas, where there's so much business and so much opportunity. You can move to Missouri, where there's stuff. I went to Missouri? No, I'm just kidding. No, but there's a lot of options all of a sudden. Your options on where you want to live and what you want to do, it's massive now. You can reinvent your whole life. There's so many universities to choose between. There's so many industries to work for. You can go work for any industry you want now. And America's just loaded with corporations. So corporations are just jobs is all they are. So there's just jobs everywhere. All of the biggest corporations in the world are in this country, and you're right this close to getting to that. And everyone hates corporations to death until it's time to get a job. Then it's like, yo, mom, I totally got a job with blah, blah, blah. Oh, wow, what are you making? $75,000 a year USD. All right. You know, Joshua Ramos says he got a floating bag. All right, let's go looking for it. Everyone hates corporations until it's time to get a job, and then all of a sudden you're bragging about the job you got with Microsoft, you know. You didn't mention the size of the rats. Rats so big you could feed a family of 4. Omar Alvarez, 2 spots in the Magikarp. And oh, this one. All right. Trump making jokes to Obama while Biden is sleeping should be a painting. Maybe the straight Canadians will move south and the gay Americans will move to Canada. Nah. No, you'll all be gay. You have no choice. Here we are. Alvarez. And all your movies will be gay and all your music will be gay. Go. And Omar. And then in 1 or 2 generations, there'll be total population collapse. There's Omar. Very nice. You're funny, mister. There you go. All right. So nice. Ooh. There's a lot of beach along the eastern coast. You got Georgia, South Carolina, North Carolina, Virginia. You've got Delaware. There's beaches. You just move to the beach. There's beaches everywhere. Louisiana has beach. I think, is it Mississippi or is it Alabama? One of those has just a little sliver of good beach. Texas has got beach. There's beach, beach, beach all over the place. Hawaii's just a big, tiny little island surrounded by beach. Your options become huge. And so America gains 1 state by marrying Canada. Canada gains 50 states. That's a big deal. And that's why I think Trump's sincere in his proposal. All right. Because it's a proposal to acquire 1 place that is likely going to vote in a Democrat to be the next president. There we go. All right. Cool, man. Very good, very good. And now we have an order from David Morris. 2 Metazoo Chrome and shipping. You know, guys, it is getting pretty late. It's 5:23. I didn't realize how late it is. You guys, I think I better wrap it up here. We are 5 hours deep into the stream. That means our total stream time today is 7 hours. And it is almost 5:30. So I'm almost out of time to get stuff done. I think I'm going to have to cut it here. I haven't had to cut off a stream in a long time. But let me see. So it would have been David Morris, 2 Metazoo Chrome and shipping. I have to buy crab. I'm going to have to buy crab tomorrow. Then Edwin Delsit, and then one more person, Edwin Delsit, 5 Metazoo Chrome. So we're going to service this in the daytime stream tomorrow. Cut it. That's 7 hours of stream is more than enough, and I need to definitely get a lot of other work done before bedtime. And I'm trying to go to bed earlier lately. All right, I'm going to hop off here, guys. Tomorrow, Slowpoke's definitely going to end. He's got 1 spot. We got the Fish with 22 spots. That's definitely about to end. The Mew with, isn't there 2 people in here, actually? There's 2 people in the Mew, isn't there? Where'd the Mew go? Here it is, the Mew. No, I take it back. The Mew's got 1 guy in it. Mew. That Mew's going up in price, if you didn't know that. This is close. It's got 3 spots left. A lot of breaks about to go off. The Halo break is about to go off. 3 spots left there. People have been buying that, and it got shorter. What? Cut me off. Well, damn, now we are ending. I was going to order something. No! Send that order in for the daytime stream, guys. It's better for me to stop here and not keep streaming for 8 hours. It's too early in the morning. It's 5:30. It's quite late. And I can feel I'm pretty tired. I think this is the right point to end it because David Morris's order is very simple. 2 Metazoo Chrome and shipping. So this will be the cutoff point. We'll pick up here tomorrow. Okay, guys? Who won the free box? Good question. Let's finish this. Okay, so we got Super Dan. Super Dan. I didn't even know Super Dan popped in. I didn't see him. Super Dan. Spud. Spud's already in here. John Paul Geraldo. JPH. And Las Noches. All right, here goes. Landing on 15. Marco. Oh. Marco Arboleta. Wow, he's going to love that. Is he still here? All right, so we'll save this for the daytime stream. Yeah, I better stop. I feel like I need to relax anyways. Just streaming 7 hours a day is a lot. I know, because I got more work to do after this. I still got to try and make a piece of content. See you later, everybody. Have a great night. We'll be back on for the daytime stream for Friday. You better believe it, because Friday is an important day. See you later, everybody.